thing?
Oh shit, we're live. I didn't. Oh, we're in the PB Rebellion. Wait, beta questions. There we go. Hello, everybody. We're.
Oh.
Shit, I hit my mouse by accident.
Guys, we're live then, I guess.
We're in France. We're not in France. We're in space.
We're in Korea.
That's what happens when you're in beta.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. That's
We're in
our
space.
cheesy line. It's what happens when you're in beta. Boopity boop boop. Wait, I gotta think for that. Yes, yes, classic. Okay.
Oh,
hello, everybody.
David did not like that.
No, I just blinked out of existence for a second there. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Into the Multiverse. For anyone who doesn't know, Into the Multiverse is a series of D&D campaigns, all set in the world of Gostar. And each campaign follows a different timeline or different reality in Gostar. And this follows our oldest story, which is the Beta Questers, who have been playing this game for years and years and years now. And the adventures have brought them all to space. The universe is ending, chasing behind them, slowly ending behind them. You are running away from the end of everything to the other end of the universe, where a big eldritch deity exists who has dreamt up the universe, and you're gonna try to kick his ass. That is the Beta Questers. We'll go around. We'll introduce ourselves.
As all D&D campaigns go, we are about to kill God stage of the campaign.
Like we're also beyond that again. I think where like very few people I think get past level 10 or like continue past level 10, and 15 is rare too. For context, everyone here is over level 20 and will continue to level up as they travel through space. So you're all god tier level.
Oh my gosh.
God ass kicking level right now.
God ass. We're all God ass.
Level god ass.
God ass?
God ass anyone? Cause
Yeah.
we got ass. That's them.
There you go.
That's the
There you go.
crew.
You did it. You did it.
That's the introduction.
It is.
We'll have everyone introduce themselves and we'll hop into the game. So introduce yourselves and come up with one bit of information you can remember from our last game. We'll start with yourself, David, playing Dahi. Oops.
Assuming David is actually here. He's muted and he had some connection issues a moment ago,
I
so
see. Well then. We'll hop past David and we'll go with yourself, Patema.
Okay.
So if you introduce yourself, something you can remember from the last game, who you're playing in this game today.
I'm Patema and I am playing Patema.
Yeah.
And in the last game, I had a sexy pajama off with Malacref.
Pajama off.
Yeah, he was wearing some fancy pajamas, so I got some fancier pajamas
Hell
that were
yeah.
on the ship. They're like Lucy's pajamas. They're like
I literally have no memory of this.
Do you know it was the last thing?
You
It
don't
was
remember the pajamas?
no, it was like
Like-
the last thing that happened before the angel showed up.
This sounds like a joke.
It's not.
Malakut was
Yeah.
wearing a very sexy, well, just a silk black dressing gown, and so Patema
Oh,
felt
neat.
threatened that he was going to win Mira's attention, so Patema found some silky golden lingerie and dressing gowns and stuff and put those on.
Yeah, I'm currently wearing Lucy's lingerie.
Yeah.
It wasn't enough to kill the bitch. I also have her lingerie.
Amazing. Beautiful. Thank you, Patema.
Yeah, and I think David is here now.
David's here. So, David, if you can introduce yourself and something else that you can remember from the last game.
Absolutely. Sorry, I cut off, so I didn't hear that I was meant to be introducing.
No.
My name's David. I play Dahi, the Watcher of the Veil. The Veil might not exist anymore, but that's not... Well, it is important, but there's bigger thing literally going on. And something I remember from the last game is making up with my now dear friend Mira and cutting her hair.
Aw, that was very lovely.
Before an angel sort of ran into us. And that is what I remember, and that is who I am. And here we are.
Beautiful. Thank you very much. Yeah, that was a very, very lovely moment. I really enjoyed it. Very touching. And hopefully this is just the beginning of making amends with other characters and such. And, you're in quite the shit show of a boat. Like the tension in this boat is brilliant. I really, really love it. All right, well, we'll hop along to yourself, Rose. Who are you playing? What can you remember from the last game?
Yes, hi, hello. I'm Rose, and I play Mira, the Hobgoblin Wizard. And I mean, I've been waiting for this for years, but she finally got to apologize to the people she's been a bitch to for the longest time, and that made me very happy.
Hell yeah, that was very, very lovely, very, very sweet. Kind of stole David's one there, but that's okay. I'll forgive you for it, I suppose.
Well, I'm sorry. She also burst a blood vessel in her head. This also happened. But
yeah, we'll do that. You cracked and you became stable. Funnily enough, your whole personality cracked and broke, and it kind of stabilized you somewhat. And then you got hit by a rock by your brothers, and they're here on the boat too, in their little mechs. And now our final addition to the Beta Questers is played by Cass. So Cass, do you want to introduce yourself and something you remember from the last game?
No.
Okay.
Well, I am Cassio. I play Gideon. He is an old soul and an old body. He's just old. He is a cowboy, and he follows something called the Fates. Now, everyone else on the boat is kind of, shit's happening. Everything is kind of reaching its climax. Gideon is just having a great time. He's straight chilling. He doesn't really get it. The last thing I remember from the session was that, he just saw a bunch of kids. Kind of like in his mind, everyone here are kids, and he just kind of adopted all of them, and he ruffled Patema's hair, and he cleaned his gun, and that's kind of it. And he was like, "Yeah, let's chill."
No, the chill.
Oh yeah, and you drew.
Listen, I don't think we had to go into that.
Patema's hair, and it's very suggestive.
And it's not. It's not at all.
We see what we want to see, Patema, I suppose. Beautiful, yeah. So you have left the world of Gostar on a spaceship, on a spelljammer, escaping the oblivion of the universe and continuing on to the other end of the universe, and have been.
I thought I was a spelljammer. I'm always jamming spells.
Quick, everybody, hop on Patema.
You zoomed around the wild space around Gostar in search for a kind of like a line, like a direct connection to one of the elemental planes that is just beyond the elemental chaos. So you didn't have to directly fly through the elemental chaos, which is very tricky to navigate and not just obliterate by traveling through. And so after traveling around for 3 days, you found the location of a hurricane in space, which will bring you to the elemental plane of air. So you have made your way there. You're just about to arrive. David, like you said, you were giving Mira a haircut. When in the reflection of the mirror, as you're checking out your new cut Mira, you saw this bronzed angel with many rings flying around its core. 4 bronze wings kind of envelop those rings. It's hard to say. And every time one of these rings pass over itself, you can see a single eye appear for a moment. This thing silently crept up onto the boat. You saw one hand extend from the rings, turn into a giant blade, and stab Malakrith into the neck, he got up and was like, "Oh no, you're not taking my life, you fucking angel!" And he drew his weapons. He summoned them to his hand, and we're gonna start the game with some combat. So I'm gonna ask everyone.
I like to think that future Patema like stepped in and was like, "You're not taking my life either."
Hell yeah. Beautiful. I will get everyone to roll initiative, please.
Initiative.
Okay. Initiative.
I'm not jamming with this song, so I'm gonna change it because it's actually really annoying.
Why did you ask us then?
I don't know, because I thought it was good and now I don't like it.
That's
Okay.
okay.
Sorry. I got
We
really
can all
excited
change
there.
and grow and stuff, as evidenced by the beta questions.
I'm just chilling.
Just chill.
I'm just here.
It's pretty good vibe, this one. Alright. Going around, starting with yourself, David. What did you get?
38.
What the fuck?
8. Beautiful. We all have our strengths
Yeah.
and weaknesses, Cass. David just
I thought
happens to
mine
be...
was good.
I hate it.
Well, what
Cass.
did you
I
get?
Well, it doesn't matter now. I got a natural 20, but that's just 27.
Okay. 27 is good. 27 is good,
No.
Cass. Hey!
This shit.
That's
I
pretty
hate
good.
David.
You can never beat David. You just have to
Kill him.
accept that.
Kill him.
I don't even want to win. I'm really believing.
David hates going first in initiative.
I really do. I like reacting.
David's nickname is FTL.
Like that, actually. I'm writing that down.
Hell yeah. Patem, what's your initiative?
I got an 8.
8.
Yeah.
Keeping to traditions. Amazing.
Yeah. I mean, 8 is high for me.
It is pretty high.
I roll with initiative. I
You
roll
roll
with
an
advantage.
Yeah.
What the
And always
fuck?
roll low. I love the duality of this party. I just want to say that. It's just like, it's so much fun.
I'll happily trade the initiatives with David.
We should totally make a magic item that does that.
Oh, that lets us swap initiatives.
Yeah, I like
It's
it.
fun.
It was like
We should
David,
do
as
that.
soon as he makes that handshake to make that deal, it's like the kind of Hercules scene where he makes a deal with what's his name, and he starts to get all weak, and he's like, "Oh my god, my body's so heavy. What the fuck?"
hate
Mira,
that.
what did you get?
A measly 19.
Pathetic. That's actually pretty good. I left my
Perfect.
dice over here. 2 seconds. They're all the way over here.
I love how a 19 is the lower end of of the rolls. Wait,
Yeah, it's just okay. Fine.
All
No
right.
big.
Malakrith got a. What's Malakrith's bonus to his dexterity? That's only +3. So you got an 18 altogether.
Oh, I like your DM frame. It looks class. Sorry.
My what? Sorry.
Your frame on the stream.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm really happy with it. It looks lovely. Lolly. Lucius gets a. What's his dexterity bonus? It's 2, so he has a 21. These are all more reasonable numbers. And then finally, for our angel, that is going to be a 23. So he's had his surprise round. First react is you, obviously, David. What do you want to do?
Ah, fuck. Okay. Have I seen it? Like, do we know that it's there?
Yeah, Mira's clocked it in the mirror as you're showing her the thing. Give me a perception check.
Sure. That other thing that I'm really good at. Oh.
Roll stealth check and precision.
Perception. That is a 33.
Yeah, they got an 11. 100%. You've heard the stab, the kind of the cutting of like metal hitting bone and blood splattering. Your ears are hypersensitive. The single rush of
You've
like
got bunny
metal
ears.
feathers. Yeah, in that moment, you've basically got like I'm more than happy with you having like what's it called? What have bats got? Echolocation. You can definitely have some blind sight or something like that. Tremor sense, that's the word I was thinking.
Nice.
but in that moment, your ears just twitch for a second. You hear the brush of metal feathers, like hundreds of metal feathers, just slightly brushing off each other. The very silent turning of the rings, and then the extending of a metal blade, growing from flesh, and then stabbing into Malekith.
Aye. Okay, I mutter a curse under my breath. I drop the scissors, and I say, Lucapan, you ready? And then I I run ahead with him, and as we're running, I'm going to cast Find Greater Steed on Lucapan.
Oh, we're going straight into it. Oh, shit, nice.
Oh my.
Here we go.
Oh, fuck yes.
Lucapan going into... would you, David, describe to me...
Wait, you made him into a steed?
Yeah.
What happens when he transforms? How does Lucapan look right now?
So he looks quite aerodynamic. He's sort of more serpentine, but he's like bulkier at the chest and at the legs. But he's got quite a like thin midriff and like a long flowing tail and neck.
He's like the river spirit.
Haku.
In Spirited Away.
I'm in the middle of drawing him at the minute, but that is a very, very nice representation. Did you draw that, Gabriel?
No. It's from 2-minute tabletop. You guys are great. I love you.
Nice.
2-minute tabletop.
Love those guys.
Oh,
so as I'm running forward, I do that, and then I Lucapan protect Ribena, and then draw my sword, and just get ready for whatever's going to happen with the angel. So I'll get up towards the right-hand side of the ship, where there aren't people of them.
Right-hand side?
Starboard.
Yeah.
Oh, the other side.
Sorry, right.
The other right.
So wait, over here?
No, sorry. Oh, the back. Okay, sorry, the back left. Or
right
there.
Over here. I see. So you want to be that close? You want to be a little bit away?
I'll just be at the top of the stairs, going towards that deck.
Got it.
The angel came from the front of the ship.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is the front. Yeah. Wrong. I messed up in the last game, but Lucapan immediately swells up, kind of falls on. How many legs does Lucapan have?
That's a good question. I like that question.
Doesn't he have an extra? Oh no, the wings.
No, he's got wings on his butt. He's got butt wings. I forgot to mention that, but you know.
Obviously,
we'll say 4 for now. I hadn't considered any more, but we'll just say 4.
Yeah, he falls on all fours and kind of from the own getting used to the new weight and just starts scampering down the stairs below deck to look for Ribena.
Nice.
So pop Lucapan down there and immediately circles around Ribena.
I'll get him to loosely coil around her, sort of like a serpent, guarding.
Beautiful.
Lovely.
Hell yeah. So that's your turn?
I need to get.
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right.
Sorry, I'll use a bonus action, and how am I going to inspire Malekith? Come on, Malekith. It's nearly after. You're fine. Get over it.
Turns to you, kind of throws back, his hand's bloody, and he kind of runs his fingers through his hair, kind of slicking back his hair with his own blood, kind of gives you a wing, he's like, don't you worry, boy.
Usually he inspires me. Why is he inspiring Malekith?
This is perfect timing.
Don't worry about it, baby. I've got you.
I will. He's just vulnerable right now. You gotta help those that are vulnerable.
Oh, you have to help me.
Oh, poor Patema.
I love that Patema's kind of turning into Cass. and then Gideon's taking on the role that Patema has for Cass in
yeah, it's true.
That's very fun.
Wheels within wheels.
Amazing. Speaking of, it's Gideon's turn. What do you want to do?
Yes, sir. Well, I'm gonna do my first attack.
Gideon up.
Yeah. So he's just gonna take that gun and just kind of aim it at the baby.
Oh yeah.
And he's like, "Pick the wrong day, fella." And I'm gonna roll my first.
By baby, he means the angel, not me, right?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Just making sure.
Oh, that's another natural 20. So that is.
You can.
So that is 41 to hit.
Alright. Holy shit! it. Um,
Well, natural 20 supersedes any addition to the roll anyway.
this is
so.
insane.
Yeah, but
That's
still.
an insane number. Like that's beyond. That is breaking like what is possible.
Yeah.
In the realm of that's crazy. Okay, you can double your dice here, so double the damage.
Okay. Well, I'm also doing a trick shot, so I'm doing a
course.
violent shot. So
Say
that
it
is when you hit.
automatically fail.
Yeah. So here it says that when you hit a creature with a firearm attack, you can spend 1 or more grit points to enhance the vitality something.
Okay.
So I can roll 1 additional weapon damage, and I'm using 3 points. So I'm rolling 3 extra.
You can choose one of those and re-roll it. Technically, is how it kind of works.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. So what am I doing?
So how many do you roll typically? How many dice do you roll?
I roll 68.
68. So you can roll 1 additional one, right? So you can roll 78, but you're actually doubling it because it's critical. So you're rolling 14 d8s plus whatever you have.
14.
Yeah.
Holy
Okay.
shit.
Yeah, okay, let's go. Let me get my
One
D8.
shot. This is the first bullet.
Yeah. I'm not done after this. Oh, wow, okay. So, I'm doing 14, yeah?
14 d8. Yeah. Plus what do you add to this?
16.
16. Cool. Beautiful.
Okay, hold on, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna find a roller fucking online.
Yeah. No worries.
So I'm doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, so the first shot does 82 damage.
Plus the whatever you add.
Yeah, plus that.
82 damage. Whoa.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the first shot. I'm gonna take a second shot.
Beautiful. So with that first shot, while you're kind of rolling, the Celestia being, as you point the gun to them, they're just like.
You dare carry that weapon.
Just shoots straight through one of the discs, like breaks apart one of these unbreakable discs that surround it. Completely breaking it, bounces around inside the rings, just constantly just bing, 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 shoots off,
Oh my God.
tears through one of the wings, breaking it, and it kind of collapses down onto the ground. Yeah, make a second shot.
Thank you. Okay. He's just Gideon is not phased, by the way. He's just slowly reloading his. You don't care.
Yeah.
So the second shot. Oh shit. Oh wait, I have a thing so I can re-roll my attack. What is that again?
Don't know.
What the? No, hold on. I know I have it.
Oh, it's the Elven action.
Here. It's focused aim. So
Okay.
because I rolled a natural one, so I'm doing that.
Fair enough. That's probably the only thing that can cause you to miss.
Yeah, it's just me rolling bad. Okay, so I'm using. Okay, there we go. I took that from my key and grit. Don't worry. Okay, that is what is this?
Yeah, I can imagine you're like, still cleaning the gun, like piecing it together. The angel appears. You only have enough time to put one bullet in. You fire. You try to fire again. You realize there's no other bullet, and you're like,
Oh shit!
take a
Let
moment,
me.
pick up the second bullet, pop it in.
Yeah, that is 36 to hit.
36 hits. Yeah, 100%.
Cool. And I'm not doing anything fancy here. I'm just rolling 68s. So hold on.
Nothing fancy here.
Nothing fancy.
Nothing fancy.
Just
So
killing.
that, yeah. So that is. Did I write that down correctly? Oh, I did not at all. Sorry, I have a calculator here because there's
Yeah,
so
I
much.
need a calculator for all the numbers as well.
That is 55 damage.
55 damage. Okay. That's cool. Beautiful. Second bullet shoots in, like fires in. The other bullet is still like bouncing around inside there for a moment. The next bullet shoots in right after that one, ricochets off that bullet, so it launches out and breaks that wing, so it falls down onto the wing. The other bullet is now still bouncing around inside, waiting for whatever you want to do next.
Yeah, well, he's just gonna do a quick whistle. I can't whistle, so don't get that from me. I'm just gonna, well, pick picked the wrong day, Phil. And he's gonna walk slowly, just a bit. Like I'm gonna use my movement. If I can do that, can I do that?
Yeah, we're
Or is
doing
that my action? I just want to go a bit back, a bit further back.
Oh shit!
Oh,
Alright. No. So whereabouts? Just kind of back here.
yeah, just there. That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Step back up, continuing to reload with the other bullets into your gun. You happy with that?
Yeah, that's fine.
Beautiful. Okay, it is now the angel's turn. And I will say, as you are backing up, it's going to use one of its legendary actions
Oh my.
to create a searing burst. As the rings begin to heat up and glow, they say,
Behold, the powers of Zachary.
hell, and they boom, explode, releasing this searing burst of radiant light. I need David, Malakrith, and Patema to make me dexterity saving throws, please.
Zachriel's such a fucking dork.
This guy's bad representation.
Saving throws. What do I add to that? It's 5. I got a 22.
22 is a fail.
Oh!
That's bad.
Oh no.
I got a 32.
32, that'll pass.
What if a 32 didn't pass? That would be kind of scary.
And
That would be terrible.
got a... Oh, he just passed. He got a 24, so he will take half damage here. So, Patema, you're going to take 5 points of fire damage. David, you're going to take 2, as is Malakrith.
5?
Yeah.
That's it?
No.
Oh.
I swear there's more.
Okay.
And you also...
I got 339 hit points here.
I know, I gotta work my ass off here a bit. And additionally, you take 13, 15. Patema, you're gonna take 15 points of radiant damage.
15, okay.
David and Malakrith are gonna take half that, so you're gonna take 7 points of radiant damage.
Lovely.
So brings him down to 126. Okay, that's its legendary action that it uses at the end of your turn, Gideon. We're going to go now to the angels. Now the angels' turn. They're going to... Let me see here. Huh. Yeah, they'll do that. That seems kind of cool. I don't know.
You're having a good time.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like,
Take your time, Gabriel.
he had a thing, and I can't remember. Wait, am I fucking reading the wrong one? No.
It's really funny when Gabriel has to do Violet taking a turn because all she can do is transmutation magic, and there's no transmutation magic anymore. So
Aww.
No.
We leveled up, so surely she didn't learn like a transmutation spell.
That's the thingy. Okay, cool. So it is going to continue extending its hand until the hand becomes a fully forged sword made of solid bronze, and then it kind of just drips away from the body, detaches from the limb, which is now just a long stump.
Oh.
And the sword begins to float alongside them. I don't know why I was spelling sword with an F, but there we go. Ford! There's the sword.
The F1.
The F1 sword. Excalibur 2961.
I have Excalibur.
You do have Excalibur. And it's going to test your... Actually, no, that sword is going to float alongside there. It's now going to... I looked over so many of these now, I just can't remember them. Okay, it is going to have that sword dart into Malakrith. So it's going to make an attack on Malakrith with the sword.
It really doesn't like Malakrith.
It's 21 a hit, and that is going to do... that's 22 slashing damage, plus... 27, that's 49 altogether to him. Yeah, perfect. Cool. So he takes 49 slashing damage as the sword stabs right into his chest. And the angel, like point blank, brings its hand over, which begins to reform into a golden hand, and has all of these strings between the fingers, which all begin to pull back, and these tiny gold splinters begin to apparate between each one of the strings, and right into Malkrith's face, he shoots a barrage of golden light into his face. And he's going to attack for that.
Into his
Malakrith, you deserve this.
It's going to be a 21 to hit, and he's going to make Malkrith's going to make a con save. Say, ooh, that's not pretty good. Constitution save is does a plus 11 to this. But he rolled a 3. Oh shit. You watch as Malakrith drops dead
Oh.
in the boat.
Yes.
David, you're it's something that you've gotten used to with your incredible hearing. You can pick up heartbeats very faintly. You can tune into them. You know when people are alive and ticking. It's not something you really tune into, but in this moment you do notice the lack of Malakrith's heartbeat.
Holy shit.
As he collapses onto the ground, and his skin goes pale gray and loses all color. His hair loses all color. The stone that covers half his body, that kind of glows green, goes into...
Did he have to make a saving throw at all?
He had to make a Constitution saving throw. Yeah, he rolled a 3.
Did he use his
on the
bardic
dice.
inspiration?
No! Oh shit! How much does he add? He only needs like a 2 here.
It's a D12.
D12. I
Oh my
think.
god.
Yeah.
Come on.
Oh shit! Yeah, no, he's up. He's fine. He rolled 7.
Oh, never mind.
Okay. Oh shit, that's cool. Okay, so I'll roll for the damage though here that he did take.
Oh gosh, now I kind of want to defend Malakrith. He's got fuck all health.
Patima's got mixed feelings.
Yeah, I'm conflicted.
So I'm looking at. I have to roll now the damage here. Just to speed up, I'll just take the average it gives me here on the abilities. It's 15 plus 27. Minus 27. Okay, so he has 35 hit points left. So there is a moment where his whole body goes gray. In that moment, the heartbeat stops, and you pull on that thread of inspiration that you gave him, David, as like he makes one last glimpse to you, kind of gives you a little nod, and the heartbeat starts again, and the color comes back into his face. He still has like holes all over his face right now, and his blood's coming down out of his mouth from some of his broken teeth. But he's up, and he has a sword embedded in his collarbone. He's good. He's good. There we go. The angel tried. The angel failed. We'll go now to Lucius.
Woo! Oh yeah, the brothers.
Yeah, because he's on deck right now. Because this is all happening in like a fraction of a second, essentially. So no one below deck really has time to tune in until like a few rounds. But he is going to point his hand towards the creature. His hand is going to shapeshift and change into a gun, like a cannon.
Cool.
And he's going to like pull like the forearm back, and it's gonna lock into place. This green energy begins to fill at the end of the cannon, and he fires off his arm cannon. It's going to be oh well, it's a 20 to hit. Doesn't hit though. 20 ricochets off the thing, flies off into space. Kind of grits, charges it up again, and fires a second shot. That's a natural 20. Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. That's 4d12 now. So it's a 12. That's cocked. 3. So it's 15. 25. Oh, another 12. That's 37 plus 2. That's 39 damage to him as he finally gets a shot in. And the charge explodes all around the rings. They kind of go stagnant for a moment, fall down, clatter onto the ground before being able to rise back up into the air again. Okay. 39 damage. Okay. I think that is all he can do at the moment. Kind of ducks behind some cover, looks at you, Gideon, kind of is like, so what do you think of that? That was pretty cool, right? I mean, like your gun's pretty neat, but I mean, those rings went down, and he clearly doesn't understand like the amount of damage you did like on a micro scale, like to all the rings itself. He's like big flashy explosion. You've like pinpointed all of these unseen eyes within the insides of the ring, which he's like, I fucking knocked those rings down, bitch.
He's just gonna like look up from his gun. He's still just kind of like putting in some more bullets, just kind of like going over it very slowly, make sure it's alright. Just looks up, it's like looks up and down at the kid and just, yep, you did really great. Oh,
Yeah.
Good job. And he just looks back down at his gun.
I'm getting a lot more use out of this suit than I thought I would. Okay, cool. Gives you like a nod and kind of the helmet fits back onto his face. We've got Mira next, then Malakrith on deck with Patema after that. So Mira, what would you like to do?
Alright, so wait, how far am I?
You are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13. You are
65.
Yeah, 65 or 70 feet away.
65? Okay, that's fair.
So
I
let's
am
say 65.
going to... Yeah, I'm going to bonus action start my blade song. Which actually makes my speed 70. And I'll just fucking walk over there, I guess.
What the hell?
Oh, actually, no, I'll go halfway. And I'm gonna cast... I think just like Steel Wind Strike. Just,
Nice.
just nice and solid, you know. We'll start with that, we'll see how it goes. Yeah, okay, so I make a spell attack against the bitch. That is a 26 to hit.
26. Just beats it. Yeah, its armor is 25.
Oh, it's 25, so it doesn't hit.
No, 26 you got, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
So if you're higher than 25...
You're counting backwards.
I'm counting backwards. Yeah, okay. Great. That's amazing.
Hell yeah.
I might as well, you know, because I can teleport with that. I might as well just close the distance with that then.
Cool. Yeah, you got it.
Teleport next to it, but
Oh
then...
my gosh.
Let me count. 60, 10.
60, 10. Oh yeah.
Okay. Oh my god, I'm rolling like 9s and 10s here. Wait, what? Uh,
48.
force damage.
48 force damage. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Okay. Beautiful. Okay. So
Oh,
yeah, you...
48. I heard 4d8.
No,
I was like, wait, but you already rolled.
An extra 40.
Hell yeah. Actually, let me just check something here. Okay. Beautiful. Yeah. You tear through this thing. Can you describe like what parts of this creature's body are you attacking?
I'm going for the rings for sure.
Hell yeah.
Just slicing through them.
Yep, so with that, you're just like a blur, like whirling around all the rings, just dashing around. It's just sparks running around the inside of these rings for a split second. And then you reappear just above them, land gracefully down into the ground, still in your blade song. And all the rings just immediately catch on fire and then shatter into fragments. All of those fragments shatter, explode. There's this shrill cry from the creature itself, and they're like,
You try to tie me, destroy, and I'm not having handle all that hand.
What the fuck?
What?
Sorry, could you say that again?
You
No!
suffer.
those fragments are still floating in the same shape of kind of like rings, more like like an asteroid belt around the planet at this stage. All these tiny motes of dust, it looks like, and all those motes of dust are now on fire, disintegrating in real time, right before your eyes. Is there anything Mira would like to do?
I think I can't use my extra attack on anything, so I think that's it for now.
Okay. At the end of your turn, I'm going to use a legendary action to... We're going to do two legendary actions. We're going to first begin to increase the power of... Oh no, two. They can only do one per end of turn. Let me think here. Yeah. Those flames that are now burning at every single mote of the rings, all those rings, the fragments of rings begin to glow hotter and hotter until they're this burning, searing white. And they say,
Let your eyes be blinded forever with your You are signs of what is occurring in the world. This universe is ending. This story has ended. I cannot see the inevitable darkness that will pursue us all. If you cannot see, nothing can help you out. It's just been fuck you all, you sons of bitches.
and they
I love this scene on Lane Bit.
they release this solar flare. And I need Mira, David, Patema, and Malakrith all to make Constitution saving throws.
Uh-oh.
Should I even roll?
Oh my god! Oh, nice.
Is this a magical effect?
This is kind of like a godly effect.
Which god, bitch?
It's okay, I have advantage on saving throws anyway.
Okay, well,
All saving throws.
27!
27! Alright, beautiful. What'd you get?
Get a natural 20!
Oh,
Hell
yeah!
yeah.
My constitution is only +1, so it's a 21. It's still a natural 20.
Still, it's dope. You're fine, David, you're fine. Patema, what'd you get? Just
I actually rolled kind of low for me. I got a 23.
Okay. And Malakrith. Oh wow, shit, he's got a +11 to Constitution saving throws. Never mind, he's also fine.
And he's got such low health. What the fuck?
Yeah, in this moment, yes, yeah, he is decentish amount. But yeah, in this moment, he makes one last ditch effort to permanently blind all of you, and totally fails. And with that,
Oh no.
the rings are burnt up. All that's left is one broken wing alongside 3 other wings. Patema, it's your turn. What do you want to do?
I'm going to imbue Pain with psychic energy, spending 7 psi points. And then give me 1 second, because I can just double checking. I have to scroll up and down these abilities every time.
You truly believe
Yeah.
that you can destroy celestial being created by the founding universe itself? Well, I tell you now, you agree to mistaken.
What do you want to do?
I'm going to using Malakrat as like a bounce board. I'm going to leap at the angel.
Hell yeah.
Just cause he's there and he's got like swords and shit in him. I'm just gonna like leap off of him.
Okay.
And I'm gonna strike the angel with Pain.
I'll say.
Oh
Yeah,
shit.
No, that's cool.
That's my dice. Hold on.
This poor angel. He's trying to have like a monologue, and we're just like, come on, man.
He's senile. Like he's ancient. Wow.
It's existed for thousands of years.
I rolled a 26.
That hits, yeah. AC
Nice.
25,
Okay,
so-
cool. And so let's see. Now I need to roll. 4d6, 2d8, and then I need to roll. I spent 7 side points, so I need to roll 7d10. Okay, give me a second. Count all these up. Oh, I can re-roll that one, and I can re-roll that one.
Beautiful.
Nice. 4, 6. Okay, 10, 16, 22, 30, 31, plus 5, 36. That's not a D10, that's a D10. Where'd my other...
You're at 36 right now, are you?
Yeah.
How do you want to do this?
Oh, okay. So
Oh.
I didn't even need the 7, like 54 damage on top of that. Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
striking
nice.
directly into the center with my Gondao
Beautiful.
with Pain.
As you
So
bring...
leaping over Malakrat.
Hell yeah, you tumble over Malkarith, bounce off the sword that's kind of in his collarbone, and he's like, bring, like twangs, leaps up into the air. You come down with your Guandao right into the eye. This core that is just pitch black begins to burn away as soon as it comes close to your Guandao. As your Guandao gets closer and closer to it, and the black exterior melts away to reveal underneath a glowing eye. Made
Oh
of
yeah,
pink
right in the
light. This pink eye right in the center. You stab down, and in that moment, as you hit the eye, they say,
No, I'm made of pure essence from the dreaming of Zelsi. And it is a sure fail of the charm I ain't like me, so I'm getting the...
fun. The eye explodes into cosmic dust, and the being is destroyed.
Can I soul cage it?
Oh my god.
Why? Why?
I'm gonna get you to make me an Arcana check. The DC is 30 for this to soul cage
Oh.
an angel.
Oh fuck yeah, I want this so badly.
Oh my god.
20 pence.
Yeah,
I'm sure this won't
like
ever
a
come back to
Pokemon
bite you in the
trainer.
ass.
Oh, I love it.
Arcana check.
Oh
DC is
my
30.
god.
What are you adding?
I
to
got
this?
exactly 30.
No way.
What the
Okay,
fuck?
shit. And with that, one of your cages rings like a little bell, and immediately catches the soul of this being. A pink flame now sits inside the soul cage, and you can write down that you have one of 10 aspects of the dreamer.
Oh, what? Oh no, I don't know if I want.
Oh, we've got to kill 9 more of these bitches.
Well, you have that now.
Yeah. It works the same way as the Dominate Person spell, except there's no save.
Oh, I'm not going to touch that.
Oh, you can just get a free Dominate Person with the by using the soul.
Scary.
Yeah.
Ooh. Does the sword disappear, or is the sword
let
still
me just
there?
double check. I actually think it burns away when they die, but
Okay.
Oh no, it falls, and it is there.
Oh,
It's
nice.
a massive ass copper sword.
Well, it probably needs to be pulled out of Malachite.
Oh, that's true.
is
Actually,
it?
it's still in Malakrith. Yeah.
Because I'll turn around and I'll pull the sword out.
Okay, I wasn't quite ready for that. Oh shit! Like kind of rips off the sleeve off his dressing gown and kind of puts it on the wound to stop the bleeding as best he can. Oh no.
Oh yeah, I'll put my hand on this wound as well, but I don't think I have anything that would help, so I can't actually mechanically do anything.
If only I had my incense from home, they really help me relax.
I do have some healer's incense. I'll
You're
take
kidding
out some
me.
healer's incense and I'll
You're kidding me, darling. I thought I was prepared for the world, the end of the universe, but you.
I always keep some healer's incense on me.
Oh, you are an angel. Not like that angel, like the nice angels that we see in like kids' stories or whatever. You are you're fantastic.
Oh man, I've been waiting to mark off the healer's incense for my inventory for a long time.
Oh, did you just scratch that itch? Does it feel good?
Yeah, there we go. Now I only have 9.
Fantastic.
Oh god.
Oh.
I can heal myself. I just can't heal anyone else.
What is the
healer's incense? I'll just with my hand, I'll just like waft some smoke, some incense smoke into Malakrith's face and be like, yeah, this will stop the bleeding.
It goes into his face hole.
I'll put my regeneration necklace on him for a while.
Oh shit! Oh man, it's so powerful. Cool.
That's nice.
Right, so it takes about an hour to attune to it, right? So.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
As long as he doesn't bleed out in an hour.
No, I'm okay. I'll be okay. Just a little blood. No biggie. I'm used to this kind of thing. He's gonna sit with that for an hour and just relax. And it is starting to immediately stitch the thing together and stop any kind of main arteries bleeding out. But he has to sit with it to actually gain the benefits to be of use again. So I think I'll just hop into. There's some beds over there. I think a lot. Oh, there's one over here. So I'll just lie down for a little bit.
I'm gonna walk over to Batema if that's okay.
Imagine so.
And I'm gonna hand her the soul cage that has the aspect of the dreamer in it.
Oh, I'm just like swinging the sword around. And you walk up and just... Oh, you put the thing in the soul cage thing.
I did. I think we should look at it.
Okay, I'll take the soul cage and I'm gonna look at it with my gemstone eye, and I guess I can just see, like, I can tell what it is. That it's like got dreamer in it.
Yeah, this is a pure aspect of the dreamer, and you realize this is the true form, like uncondensed or unsuppressed by any of the gold enchantments that are around the eyes typically in Gostar. When you had the eyes before, they had these gold cases on with all these runes. Mira dissected one of those and saw all of those insides. So that was to stabilize them, to allow people to harness the power of the dreamer. This is just in its raw form. This is one of the dreamer's eyes. Its purest form, and it'll allow you to dominate any person you choose once a day. Completely controllable.
And it was the pink eye.
The pink eye was a charm eye.
That was the one that was in my head.
Oh, that's kind of weird. I didn't even necessarily intended that.
In this moment, though, as well, you understand that this is the weakest of the eyes.
Oh, in the form I had it was pretty useful actually.
Yeah. It would just be considered the weakest.
Okay.
I figured you should have it. I don't really like to fuck with the dreamer, and I think that you've grown so much and you've come full circle. I'm just trying to say I trust you with it. That's all.
I'm tempted to eat it.
Oh my god! If anyone's gonna eat it, it should be Mira, but not even then. Not any fucking idea.
Honestly, I probably would, but
I know.
Yeah, but she's already got Dreamer in her bones, so I don't know.
Might make her more dreamy. Not in a good way.
I don't think that really matters anymore, to be fair. He's just fucked off.
Oh.
Thinking the world is ending at this point. I don't think he cares anymore.
This reminds me of something. Since we're outside of we're outside the world of Gostar. I was going to see about trying to cast like a simple, even just a transmutation cantrip, just to test to see if anything happens.
I am going to roll the d20, and we will see.
I'm not trying to fuck with the weave or anything. I am interested.
No, of course. I'm curious myself if literally a reset button has been set on it, because basically, you know, the weave is built into Gostar to allow wizards to access it and to tamper with it, and it's literally the Phalors as well allowed, like, kind of help create the schools of magic, all that kind of stuff. But magic itself was originally created by Arcana to be unpredictability. But things before that could create magical effects and everything else. Her domain still exists somewhere beyond this area. So I'm curious if I'm just going to roll a d20. If it is 11 or higher, you have access to all of the magics. If it's
oh my god,
10 or lower, I'm going to say it's just as is. It's still the same. But if I roll a natural 1, magic is going to disappear very soon.
Oh my god.
Oh man. It's about time.
All right. Here we go. Biggest roll.
Get that shit away.
In the game. Does anyone, because it's such a big stake, has anyone got any suggestions on what happens if I roll natural 20?
Oh,
We win. That's it.
We get one of the schools of magic back.
Well, I thought
say
But if you get above 11 or higher, you get them all back anyway.
Oh, right.
Oh, then we get
I get my healer's incense back.
We all
you get
level
your
up.
healer's incense back.
Oh, the weave repairs.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see what we get. Alright.
Okay.
Ooh. It rolled off a 16 onto a 3. So
That's okay.
Do we lose another school?
no. The magic is as it was and ever was. There's still 2 schools of magic missing.
I say we lose one.
Don't you
off,
fucking dare. Don't you dare. I'm gonna strangle Gideon.
Oh man, you guys should have been there when I destroyed the 2 schools. Fuck, that was intense.
I'm the only reason that more weren't destroyed. I will say that. I will take credit for that, if nothing else.
I'll take the dreamer soul fragment from David, and I'll hand them the sword and just be like, do you want this in return for your collection of swords?
Sure. If anyone ever needs it,
It's like an. I don't know if it does anything special.
I will
But-
identify on the board.
Yeah,
That
so
angel made it, so-
is made of pure copper, this sword. It's massive. It is humongous.
Oh.
So because of the size and the weight of it, you need at least 15 strength to wield it.
Nice.
But it does 4d6 slashing damage. It's a +1 magical weapon.
Okay.
And I will say as well, it's got 3 charges in it, and you can spend a charge, it's a free action, once per round, to have it deal an additional 6d8 radiant damage.
Damn. I have an idea.
Are you gonna trap its soul?
No!
Why?
Hey, Lugapan!
Skip
I
like
actually
back
don't
up
know
the
if
stairs.
he's strong enough to wield it, but I'm gonna see if he can carry it in his mouth.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I'm gonna say Lugupan 100% grabs it in his jaws. Starts swinging it around. Like, if you've ever seen a dog with a sword in their mouth, just kind of just keep shaking it and waving it, destroying tons of stuff, smashing things, and then.
Oh, when did Luger Boogers get so big? What the hell?
I've been working on this for quite a while. It's something I haven't done yet, but
Passive.
I always get afraid of him getting hurt, so I thought we might as well try and work on making him bigger and stronger. He can still get smaller. I can still make him his normal self. It's up to him. But yeah, this is so he has a greater sense of safety.
Nice.
Can I
protect-
pet Lugapan on the head?
Of course you can.
What does Lugupan feel like?
I think he's always kind of like Patema. He was a little scared of her with the whole dreamer thing, and then kind of increasing it.
When I got him addicted to mushrooms.
You didn't get him addicted to him, but you did make him grow a third eye and interact with the dreamer, which I don't think he was super fond of. But he's been cured of that. He's better since.
No, we're buddies, me and Lugie.
Definitely. I think he's quite fun.
So you kind of move across the soft scaled hide of Lugapan as well. Wherever your hand brushes for a moment, the kind of colors switch from a purple to a blue for a moment, and then fade back to a purple quite slowly, almost like leaving a little sparkle across it, kind of rolling sequence the other way.
Oh yeah.
Cool. I'd say he's quite protective of the beta questions. He probably feels more in this
puffing out his chest.
more growly. Yeah, exactly. He's got some bravado.
As you're all kind of chatting, checking out the sword and things, those currents of air, the kind of moments in space that seem to shimmer almost like a mirage, begin to get more and more intense now. Kind of the stars begin to wave more around the front of the ship, and you now start to see this more intense, more aggressive twister forming in the air, and tiny particles are gathering around it.
Ooh. Wait, what's the name of the place we're going to again?
I think Gideon just said a hurricane, which
Oh yeah,
looks like we're going in the right direction.
seems like it.
The hurricane will take you to the elemental plane of air.
The elemental witch.
Elemental
Plane of air.
Oh, nice.
But from there, where are we hoping to go? Does anyone know?
Gideon,
Yep.
what are we doing? What's your coin saying?
Well, we're going through the tornado, and then we'll reach God.
Oh, okay.
We can get to God from the elemental plane of air.
Yeah.
Oh,
Gideon,
okay, well, great.
Which god are we seeing, Gideon?
Oh, we're seeing one of the fates. The last one.
The last one. What about the other
Yeah.
two?
This is new.
Well, the other two are with me.
They're with you? What do you mean they're with you? And I'm gonna look at his gun.
You've got magic vision, right, David?
Yeah.
Yeah, immediately your eyes go bloodshot. Have you ever had like when you stare at a screen for a very long time and then they start burning a bit? That happens like instantaneously, as you try to tune into the power that's in his gun. It's godly beyond imagination. There's like the soul of or a fragment of a soul of a god inside.
Oh yeah, you did. Actually...
Oh yeah, be careful. I did that. Careful, that'll hurt your eyes.
Oh, I just rubbed the side of my head. Okay, so there's one.
Well, that's Lucy.
Lucy. What do you mean, Lucy? Oh, different Lucy?
Different to who?
Different to the dragon Lucy that we slew like literally 2 days ago.
Oh.
I think it was
I don't
4
know
days
that
ago.
one. I don't know if that one. Nah, Lucy was my late wife.
You
Who's
were
your-
married to the Fates?
No, she.
Eh?
Well, she was just my lovely wife, Lucy. We were just two normal people being in love, living an honest life.
Who was your early wife?
You know, let's not. You know, I don't think that's what we got to be talking about here.
No, it means David. It means she's passed away.
Oh, sorry. I thought we were going towards his last wife, and that was his early wife. And I got confused. These things are confusing, especially when you look at a god. Oh my god, my head.
That's all right, son, and it's okay. No.
So what exactly makes it her normal? If you don't
Sorry.
mind me asking. I know it sounds a little rude, actually.
What makes the wife that lives in his gun normal?
Could you, Gideon, define normal for me? What was a normal life for you, oh gunslinger?
Well, you know, David, I don't know if you're ready to know all of this about me.
Ooh, it's a
No,
little
we-
intense. I believe you.
We are not fully close.
That's true. We're just in space together.
Yeah, you can't keep asking about his dead wife.
You're right. I
know-
agree. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
sorry about him, Gideon. He's a little insensitive sometimes.
Oh my god.
That's alright. I know kids can get real excited sometimes and just
What?
say some stuff. So
Hey, I might look like
It's-
I'm 18, but
he's not listening. He's just talking over you. He's like, well, but it's alright now. That's one of the fates. That's my dear wife Lucy, and the second one I have with me, and he's gonna reach up to his hat where there's a little indent, and on that indent there's kind of sewn this intricate pattern into it, and there's a string that hangs from it, and attached to it is this coin, and he's gonna gently take off the coin and
Wait, this is a different coin.
no, the same coin, but it's
Oh,
attached to
it's his
hat.
coin. Oh, that's just where he keeps it. Okay.
Yeah. And he's gonna pick that off, and he's just gonna. He's actually gonna. So this is. And he's gonna stop talking. He's gonna look up at you guys, and he's gonna flip it. And let me see what I get.
This could destroy the world.
Oh well, he got a heads.
Oh, okay.
So he will.
Heads is the
he
good one.
loves getting head.
Oh my god, don't!
First you ask about his dead wife, and now this. Well, he's gonna just like as it reaches the head, just like this pattern starts kind of burning into his hand. He doesn't really show you guys. He just kind of like you notice it happening with all of these little glisters of like light and sizzling happening from his hand. And while that is happening, he's just. And the second one is Ma, and I keep her on me as well, and she is the truth. She helps me. She helps me see what is right and what is wrong. Whereas Lucy is my willpower and my strength. So I'm on the quest to find a third one, and I reckon that well, Ma told me that you guys can help me with that.
Who's Ma?
And then, my Ma is in the coin. That's what I say. Boy, ain't you listening to me?
Oh, my ears kind of like perk up. One was probably like, halfway down and like, yeah, I'm listening. Sorry. I just. Oh. Of course I'm listening. What happens when you find your. I just start kind of like counting on my fingers as if that makes any sense. Wife, mother. What happens if you find your sister? I don't know.
Nah, I don't. Boy, I don't have any more family.
Oh, okay.
I'm looking for the third fate because I need to find my baby girl. Abigail. Need to find her.
Oh my god.
And,
Okay.
Yeah, the third fate can tell me where she is.
Oh, okay.
That's
I
my
just
quest.
wanna just kind of stare at Gideon, but but we're not on this quest solely to find your third coin. There's still a chance of us fixing stuff, right? She's getting really suspicious suddenly.
He's gonna look over at Vera, and again, his eyes kind of soften a bit. He's a bit more stern with David, and just kind of looks, and he's like, "Well, the fates didn't tell me to stop you guys' quest, so if you guys help me, I'll help y'all. So yeah, there will be time to fix and do whatever you guys want to do, and I'll gladly assist if y'all promise to assist me back."
Okay. I'm just saying they would have been really something at this point to tell us that we're actually just here to get you a coin and this.
We've already done the whole coin thing.
I mean, y'all
Yeah,
didn't
and it's like there's
ask.
actually nothing. True.
You guys
Did
were
no
just
one
kind
ask?
of... No, y'all were just kind of dying. And I asked you to come follow me, and you did.
That's true.
Right.
Argue with that.
But now that you know that you guys can ask, I'll reply. That's usually how people talk to each other,
Oh yeah, we're not so good at that.
Well, that's alright. We'll figure it out. There's no offense taken. I understand y'all are young and still learning that. It's alright.
Amazing.
Yeah.
The ship then suddenly hits some turbulence as you're now completely consumed by this hurricane. The ship begins to stir and shake and twist and spin. David, I'm going to get you to make a dexterity check to pilot the ship, control the ship.
Oh yeah, sure.
You are the ship. The ship is you.
Ooh. My body.
The ship is you too.
Me too.
Oh god. 23.
23, no problem at all. You guide the ship, you straighten it up, and all of a sudden you're moving through a twister through space. You hit this pinhole that suddenly gets larger and larger until your entire vision is consumed by a black void, which turns suddenly white and then retracts again. And as that white disappears, clear skies take up your feet.
Oh.
I think I vomit. I'm just gonna say I probably.
Oh.
And
That's
you
beautiful.
drift through endless sky with clouds that float everywhere around you. There is no horizon. There's no end to the blue. The only thing that breaks it up are the clouds and occasional rocks and islands and palaces that float through the endlessness.
Okay. Gideon, does Ma have any suggestions as to where we need to go next?
You want to ask her yourself.
Okay.
Oh,
Can I just
God.
like lean into the coin like it's like a microphone? And just be like, Ma, where do we need to go?
And then he's gonna put the coin in your hand and just
Oh.
kind of like let you flip it. So
Can I flip it with telekinesis, Gabriel?
Yeah, sure.
Just to be cool.
Yeah. You do flip it with telekinesis, but as soon as the telekinesis hits it and causes it to flip, you lose all control of it as soon as it's moving through the air.
Oh.
But you flip it. Are you catching it or are you letting it land on the deck?
I will catch it.
Okay. You catch it and it burns something into the palm of your hand. It goes hot on your palm of the hand. Smoke starts to rise up. Gold lights start to shoot up, and gold embers sizzle around the edge of the coin. Eventually, the coin flips back into Gideon's hand, and the image of a storm cloud is right at the center of your palm.
so
What? What? What is the... What do I do? What do I do with this, Gideon?
well, you gotta decipher it, Patino.
Oh man.
Yes,
I thought Gideon. I thought Ma just said like. I thought you just heard her say something. It has to be cryptic. Okay. So
Yeah.
we need to find a storm, I guess.
Yeah,
David?
good job.
Yeah?
Oh, are you okay?
Yeah? Yeah. I'm just like mopping it up. I think I found a mop. And I'm just...
Oh, lad.
As you're
Gideon
mopping
is
it,
gonna...
David,
Oh,
I will
sorry.
say very quickly. You're noticing something strange about the ship. When you're floating through space, it was fine. There was no gravity anywhere moving in any direction. When you were leaving Gostar, there was one type of gravity that was going down towards the thing. You could push your ship up that way. Here, there's no gravity, but there's gravity in every direction at the same time. And all of a sudden, the ship is jolting up and down, left, right, kind of like going up and down, and then falls, and then it catches itself, and then it flies up. I need you to make an intelligence saving throw for me to see if if you can control the direction in which you want the ship to go.
Since I have foresight, I have advantage, and I got a natural 1 and a natural 20.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Wow, you min-maxed that advantage.
Yeah, in that moment you realize, first of all, you're like, fuck, the ship is like crashing down. You're like, which way is up, which way is down? And you realize in a split second, like everything goes through your mind. You're like, what do I know about this place? And kind of instinctively, you're not sure if it's from information that you've learned somewhere else or what. But you're like, okay, up and down are wherever I choose them to be and wherever I want them to be. And so you pick a point, and you're like, okay, we'll fall this way, and now you control the ship. You kind of control the ship up, and you focus that the gravity is going down this way. And you regulate where you want the ship to go. And now all of a sudden, compared to some of your surroundings, it looks like the ship is flying on its side to someone else. As some other islands are all skewed in other directions. But you are the right way up. As you fly past all these other things. There's another island that's completely upside down with the trees on the bottom of it. There's others that are slightly tilted to the side. Yeah.
Cool. I think I slide from anxiety straight into excitement, and I just start to laugh, and then just, kind of wildly flex with the ship, as in, test it out in terms of, what it can do, and just enjoying the experience of it for a moment, getting lost in it.
I want to run off to the deck, just look at the view.
Yeah, it's been 10 years or so since you've been here, Mira. This is where you were first introduced to the idea of being a blade singer.
I am relishing in my nostalgia.
You're maybe a part of you could be slightly jealous of the fact that David clocked how to maneuver through here quite quickly. You had to scramble around for a very long time before you figured it out. But at the same time, you're very young then. That was your first task, was to make your way here, to study how to move the winds, how to dance with them, how to control them so that they can help you. And in that moment, looking over the edge of the ship, feeling the wind in your hair, this cool breeze blowing through it, a tuft of cloud floats past the ship, and from it, a little tendril kind of extends from it. A branch of cloud extends out from it and pops away from it, and the little tuft of cloud floats right up to you. And you see these two little eyes open up inside the cloud.
Oh my god.
And then this big, cheesy grin with a big gapped tooth in the middle smiles up at you. This undeniably cheeky grin that you know instinctively to be Cinny.
My face immediately lights up. I am like a delighted 8-year-old, just like, oh my! I try to hug the cloud. I go through it, but I'm like, you don't know how happy I am to see you. God. Oh.
Oh, Mira, my baby! And immediately the cloud explodes into a gust, and this big blue swirling man made of cloud appears before all of you. There he is. Got massive gold chains that move from his nostrils up to the tips of his ears. He's got piercings all over his face. His beard is made out of cloud, which is beaded with beautiful little beans at the end of it. He's got just big, massive tufts of cloud all over his head, and he's wrapped in gold bangles and gold belts and things all around his waist. Beautiful furs of what looks like it could be some sort of purple dragon, very similar to Lugapan actually, dangle around his waist. But he has no lower body, just a swirling mote of air at the base, and he grins at you, looks at you with big sparkling blue eyes. He's like, my baby Mira! My baby Mira! Oh my gosh, how are you? Are you okay? Is everything okay? You're safe. I can't believe it. Oh, it's so good to see you. And he just grabs you and cuddles you into his massive muscular figure, which is surprisingly soft and silky.
Precious a little bit. I'm okay. Oh my god. How are you? I look around like just to see like if there's any like looming darkness in the horizon, just trying to catch up like there was back in Gostar. It was like,
Yeah.
is the plane okay for now? Everything's okay?
Oh, you see his face go a little serious as he kind of grabs your shoulder and points off into the distance. Give me a perception check with advantage as he helps you.
19.
Yeah, that's enough. You peer over the horizon. You have to squint, but you do see far beyond this expanse of purple clouds, kind of dark clouds with blue lightning crackling within them. Mira, I don't know if you remember last time you was here, there was a place, shadowy storm. You remember when I said Sunbow, he saved all the jinn.
Yeah.
And he went and freed them all, and I was upset because there was one he shouldn't have freed. There was a storm that you would have seen when you were here last. That there was a cage for that being, the most powerful jinn that ever did live, and it broke Sunbow's heart to go against all his morals and recapture that person. And now that binding, that cage that was on that great jinn, it's come undone. Which can only mean one of two things. And looking around, and I'm hoping maybe he's somewhere below deck or something. Is Sunbow here?
Her face just immediately drops. We didn't have time. We barely got out of the house. It's kind of. I didn't even.
Oh, Mira.
Mira, what's going on?
But we'll fix it. It'll be okay. All of that. It'll be fine. We're doing that right now. We've got this old man here with us, and he says it's gonna be okay. And it'll be just fine. Maybe you can help us find what we're looking for. I'm not sure what that is. Maybe.
Did we all see this guy appearing when he was giant?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're aware that Mira has made contact with some sort of spirit. Can I go back to the back room area where Mira is?
Yeah, of course. Bring you up there. He kind of sees like the pair of you kind of make your way asking Mira about this, and kind of looks at both of you. He's like, oh, thank God you finally made some friends. Hello. It's a pleasure to meet you all. And he kind of shakes your hand, David, and shakes Patema. Takes your hand, Patema, it's like,
can I offer my tentacle? I'll offer my tentacle rather than my hand.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's nice. Okay. Very, very fancy.
Mary, do you know this guy?
Oh, yeah, Patema, this is Zany. This is Patema, this is David, and there's the old man Gideon, he's down there somewhere. And I've got my brothers here as well. And yeah, we're gonna do just fine. We're gonna undo all of that. And
The Mr. Sorry, what was his name again?
Siri.
Siri.
N-N-I.
Mr. Siri, do you know where I can find this, and can I show him the mark of the storm in my hand?
Oh,
The burn?
Mark of the Storm.
That's quite an omen you got there, and he runs his thumb over it, and kind of running his thumb over it, feels like a cool breeze, which is quite refreshing on the burn mark on your hand. Oh yeah, I just been pointing that out to Mira here.
Perfect. Yeah, we need to go there.
I mean, okay. Is this what you mean about fixing things, Mira? You're gonna go to there immediately?
Gideon!
He's gonna hear Mira calling. He was just kind of, again, sitting down, cleaning his gun again because he got interrupted. He's gonna walk over to Yeah, what's up?
Hello there.
Oh yeah, I'm still just wearing lingerie.
Yeah, typical.
Gideon is, he's wearing, it's not on his token, but he's actually wearing this big, like cloth of sort that's like covering his upper
poncho.
body. He's just got, yeah, poncho. He's gonna, it's just gonna take it off, put it on top of Patema, and just kind of clapping his hands. just clap his hands, and then just he's gonna look at the big blue guy. He's gonna look him up and down. He's gonna look back to Mira. He's like, "What's up? What you need?"
So, are we going into the storm cloud? And by doing that, we'll get you your thing, and by doing that, we'll fix everything. That's the plan.
Well,
That's what
There's
the
one.
coin told me, or that's what it burnt into my hand, which is
yeah.
how it speaks, I guess.
Yeah, that is how it speaks. Good job. Well, same
So cute.
decipher that we need to go into that storm cloud. It's one of the steps. Might not be the last, but it'll put us on the right path.
I mean, what if you don't mind me asking, what is the plan? Because that storm cloud right there, that is Sokatesh's domain.
Well, maybe I do mind you asking.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, we just flip the coin, or whatever the coin says we do. That's what we do.
But I mean, apparently, Cindy here told me that there's a very dangerous djinn in that storm cloud. Are we going for the djinn? Is it djinn like?
Yeah, we'll take care of
Like,
your
help
gin
us?
problem for
No.
you.
I'm just.
I mean, that would be incredible. I mean, ever since they broke out, they've been caging every gene around here and absorbing the energy, just starting right back where they left off last time. It's getting out of hand. They're gaining power fast. They've closed off all the gates out of here into other domains. But I suppose if that is what you're trying to do, you're trying to escape here. So we came here to escape here? Is that? I feel like we should be communicating more. I mean, I can tell you what I know, and you can tell me what you know, and maybe we can. I mean,
We
could
don't
just go
know
straight into the
anything.
storm. Oh, you don't know?
It's
Okay.
very cryptic.
You don't know anything.
That's yeah. No.
How much do you know about what's happening outside this realm now?
Let me roll a d20 and see. Well, I know that. Well, it seems like Sunbow isn't with us. Something bad must have happened. Are you here to try to get him back? Is that the plan? Are you here to, or are you just here to stop Sokatesh? Or
Ask for Mira to decide.
I-
It seems to be her
what?
place. He puts all of the. He like walks over and he puts a hand on your shoulder, Mira, and he just does a little squeeze. That's
What
up
do we
to
have
you.
to decide? What? Who says that? What?
Well, the face. They brought you here. This is your place. You get to decide here.
I. Okay. This is it's a lot at once. I've been. There's too much for my brain to process. So, first of all, Sini. So I don't know how to tell you this, but the world is ending. Sacriel is awake, and we're. Okay, this is gonna sound really bad. We don't exactly know what we're gonna do about that, but we're definitely doing something. And we're gonna fix it, and it's gonna be okay, because Gideon here says that it's gonna be okay, and we have no choice but to trust him on this. Because if we don't trust him, then that means that there's nothing we can do, and that means the world is going to end and we're all gonna die. And Gideon says that we have to go in the storm cloud. What we're doing to the djinn, I don't know.
No. Ma said that.
Oh, I mean, but Gideon is the voice of Ma, I guess. So, I mean, yeah.
No, she said it to me.
Oh,
I'll show her my hand where the storm
okay.
burn thing is.
Yeah,
Well-
she did.
Well, this Ma says that we have to go in the storm to do something. Whether that is to kill the djinn or to I don't know, capture him or ask for his help, or I don't know what that something is. But we're meant to do something. And that's all we really have to go off here. But, if it's the only hope we have, then, what choice do we have?
Mr. Genie, sir?
yes. You can call me.
What was
Sin.
your name again? I'm terribly sorry.
Sinny.
Sin.
Like sin, but with more E at the end.
I like it. Cute name. Do you want to come with us? I mean, like, if you're worried about this thing that we might be doing, you could always supervise or help. You can advise.
I mean,
yeah,
that's
please
even
do.
that's that was never even in question. I am 100% coming with you. And his eyes kind of like bulge a little too much out of his head.
Gideon is gonna intercept. He's like, "Are you really?" He had flipped his coin, by the way.
Really. So I don't care
Is that a
what you're
problem?
saying or what you're thinking, but I'm gonna look after my baby here, Mira. I known her since she was just a baby little wizard, and I've been training her as since she first stepped into this place and nearly brained herself from my palace.
Gideon and
because-
Skinny are like divorced parents that both love Mira.
Well, listen, just because you know someone, don't give you the right to be in their life. Now, Mira decides.
Whoa, shit.
Mira-
Just to be clear, I love Sydney. He's great. I don't understand. Is there? I'm just like stepping closer, like lowering my voice. Is there a reason that you don't like him? I don't. Because if there is, you can just tell me. But I have no idea what's like.
Oh, well, it's just the vibes are a little off. But if you say so, right, I'll listen to you. I'll just be a
okay.
little bit on guard.
I can promise you, I've known him for most of my life. He's great.
Right. Well, I'll keep a loaded gun with me just in case.
He's made of air. Just
Trust me. I can hit, but I'll tell you before I take the shot. I wouldn't wanna anchor you.
Oh no, my face drops for a moment. Gideon, I have just learned that Sunbow is fucking dead. Where'd you go? You do as much harm as a wisp on Sin's head. I am going to you.
Ooh.
He's gonna get a big smile and kind of you can see like he has like these sharp canines and you can kind of see him and that's a good spirit, girl. Keep that alive.
I love this.
While all of this is going on, can I just saunter over and to the other side of the ship? Can I pick up Titus's head? It seems to have fallen and rolled.
Yes.
I'll put it back. I'll put it back on the just while they're having their little strange argument.
Like, I seem to have fallen in my own vomit here. And you can think about a pool of vomit, which isn't his. It's a little bit of David's that like splattered somewhere else on the ship, and he's just landed in it. He's just so intoxicated he can't even tell if it's his own. Thank you. That's wonderful. I'll just lovely. Would you mind wiping it? You know what? It's fine. When it's crusty, I'll just shake it off. I'll just
Gross. Somebody dunk his.
Is that a Feylord, Mira?
Oh yeah, we killed one of them, and now we have one of their heads. And you'll be happy to know I no longer have the eye.
You see, his face has been kind of a little concerned, a little tense the whole time, just completely relaxes, and you see this big grin come back onto his face that he had before, which goes very soft again immediately, and he says, you're something, you have far surpassed myself with Sunbow. You've gone leaps and bounds into the stars. I'm so proud of you, Mira.
We do have this, however, and I'll hold up the soul fragment.
Oh, you son of a bitch! Oh fuck! That's the fucking the guy with the eyes. That big old fuck who made those eyes who fuck around with you for a while. That's some of him. I can smell it. Vile, I say.
Yeah. That's a good thing, but that's a good thing because you see, if we were just aimlessly wandering in space, like having like unrealistic hopes about stopping God from destroying the universe, that said God would not be sending angels to stop us. See? He's scared.
Oh, that is big brain hour, Mira. Yeah, I know.
I said the same thing about Lucy back then.
I'm gonna just, yeah. Mistakes of the past. This is good thinking.
You fought an angel. You won. You killed a Feylord. You severed one of their heads. You you're here like it was nothing. You flew on a whole ship. This whole ship is flying, Mira. This whole ship is flying. It's not just flying like it does in the Thunder Plains. I've been there. I've seen those ships. No, this is something else. I don't know what the fuck this is. But it's cool. It's exciting. Honestly, I felt like there was no hope for this realm, but you came just in the nick of time, just as that person broke out. They've only been wreaking havoc for a couple of days. We might have a chance. I think I'm looking at everything. I feel like we've got a chance. And I'm here with you. You have my wind in your sails. If I just hope I'm not going to be holding you back. I hope I can actually help in this situation.
Oh, no, it's enough to just have someone here who I know from my past who doesn't hate me. I think it'll do my mental health some real good.
Wow, you're looking after your mental health and everything? Wow, this is like a whole other being. Are you sure you're Mira? And he kind of looks at your eye that's like, he kind of widens it, the one that's cracked that has all this like hard stone on it. He's like, what the hell is this? Well, if you say so. I mean, you look like Mira. Your heart's definitely feels like Mira, but you just grown up a lot since I last seen you. Oh my days. I'm getting emotional. And you see some of the little clouds in his hair start to rinse a little bit of rain down over his shoulders, and his beard starts to like get a little wet. Oh, all right then.
I turned to Bateba. I was like, and so Ma didn't say anything about whether we're supposed to be fighting this guy in the cloud, because I feel like we should be fighting the guy. Just say, he doesn't seem like a very nice person.
She's just gonna hold up her palm. Like, just, that's it. Like, that's all she's got. Is this symbol burnt into her hand.
Can we ask for clarification? Like, are we supposed to be? I mean, it feels like we're supposed to fight him, but I don't want to go there, kill him, and then.
Well, it sounds like Sydney, this guy is causing you a bit of trouble, and we're pretty good at killing things that cause trouble. So, if you're a friend of Mira's, then we can help out. It seems like that's where Ma wants us to go anyway. So let's go kill this naughty Jinn guy.
You know, Ma don't tell us exactly what to do, but she guide us in the right path, and we just gotta figure out what to do from there.
Yeah, you know.
That's what I meant by saying
I vote for
that
giving
this
the guy.
is on your shoulders, Mira.
I say we kill the Jinn.
Then we kill him.
Beautiful. All right. So,
Mr. Spinning,
that's my name.
will you be mad if I soul cage him?
I mean, that's basically what had happened to him last time. I mean, somehow was really against it because you don't know this, Mira. Block your ears. So
I do not.
Let's see you for a second. Mira, I can't take credit for training Sunbow. I helped him a little bit. I trained him afterwards. I kind of taught him how to be a better person. But this person we're going to right now, they was training Sunbow before I even laid eyes on Sunbow for a long time. And they trained him on how to be like not the nice kind of dancing, but the dangerous kind of dance. This person's bad juju. The most powerful Jinn that ever existed. When somebody was going to free all the Jinns, he's kind of saying this as the ship is traveling, kind of just really off like lists of monologues. It kind of goes over basically the details about Sunbow used to be a pirate, and he took out countless of other kind of slavers and other wizards on the seas who would capture Jinns and enslave them. He went around freeing all the Jinns, like you know this already, Mira. And he did so with me and with Sokatesh by his side. But there came a point where Sokatesh on the side was absorbing all those Jinns we was freeing. And I asked Sunbow if he would, enslave and capture just one Jinn and capture this guy. And we had a big falling out over it. But eventually, cut a long story short, he captured Sokatesh in a very powerful binding here in the elemental plane of air. As long as he lived, Sokatesh was locked away. I don't think we can defeat this being. I have no qualms about you soul caging. Let me know. See if I know what soul caging is. So this is basically you're like you basically like you want to capture him in a prison so he can't escape.
Yeah, but like his soul can also just be like sent to the afterlife.
Okay.
I can use it to like question him a few times, and then his soul just whoosh. He'll still be dead.
Okay. That sounds interesting. Oh, I mean, sure. Yeah. Fuck it. This stuff. Your friends are very powerful mages. I know magic, but like, it's okay. What the fuck's it's okay? Anyway, that sounds good enough, Mr. Magic Man. Sounds great. Let's do it. I'm down. Let's get some soul cage action. We'll soul cage everything. We'll do all the soul caging. 100% on that. And he kind of gives you like 2 thumbs up, like big smile. Like I have no idea what you're saying, what you're talking about. We can certainly try. Mira, just be prepared. This is gonna be a bad time as you come close to the storming, dark purple clouds with the blue and pink lightning running through them. We're gonna go and have a little break for 15 minutes.
Oh, lovely. Yeah. Perfect. Adam just offered me food, so.
Hell yeah. So we're saying like, is 15 minutes enough for people, or do you want more?
For me, 100%.
Yeah, that's perfect.
All right, we'll come back at 15:15. Cool.
Yeah.
Lovely.
All
See you
right.
guys at quarter.
See you all in a
All
bit.
right.
Bye-bye.
Bye bye, Baboon.
Okay.
Kinda freaky.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now.
noticed that Bubbles does a thing where the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at him. I was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man and go like, oh, it's okay, she wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth, and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah,
Fine,
that's true.
Okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Like, go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because Nagacinta's in bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. noticed that Bubbles does a thing where the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at her. I was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man? A girl like, oh, it's okay. She wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth, and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because Nagacinta's in bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Beta questers are here in space. They
Yeah, baby, not in China.
Not in China. Not in New York. In space.
We're not in space.
Could you share your screen with us, Gabriel?
Yes, I'm very sorry.
Thank you.
No, Cass is right. We are not.
Oh, we're not in space. Yeah, we're in
It's true.
clouds.
You're in
Yeah.
the elemental plane of air.
Well, everywhere is space.
Well,
We're
technically, yeah.
We're in sky. We're in Sky World.
We are
God,
here. Like in Minecraft.
So before you all start to get there, I need to know who do you want to be below deck when you go into the storm, and who do you want to be up on top of the deck, on top, like on deck. There we go.
I think I'd like Mira to, or not Mira. Sorry.
No,
I
Ross
you
has
sit
to
this
like
one out.
not play for a while
Mira,
because Dave said so.
step out of this one. I don't want to. I meant Ribena. But I will ask her. I'll explain to her what's going on.
You want her
safe
to be
down below deck.
Oh, I thought you were saying you wanted her above deck.
No.
So
I was like, what?
Who
Yeah.
I mean,
to be on top.
The more people we have up here, the more that you have to deal with NPCs. So like, will we just keep Cinny or?
Yeah, it's up to yourselves. If you wanted a few more, then you
I'm
can
fine with
speak out,
that.
But
Oh, and Titus's head should stay up here too.
oh, 100%, yeah.
Oh yeah, where's his head?
We should roleplay your belt, assuming you have it. Maybe we could tie his like hair around your waist like a belt.
Yeah, time to the laundry.
Oh, like Kratos. He has a Mimir.
Oh yeah, Mimir.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, in that room, is that like in that place where Titus's head is that
Yeah.
like a room?
It's open, but there are
It's all
walls.
open plan, is it?
Yeah, it's open plan. These are doors, and this is a wall here. It kind of
Oh,
separates
it is a separate room,
but it
okay.
is open. Kind of. Yeah.
Like the
Okay.
door is open.
Yeah, there's
I will have
no
Luca
ceiling,
panel.
but there's doors and walls.
There's no ceiling, yeah.
Yeah.
That makes it kind of weird that there's a wall and a door then.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that maybe makes sense.
Sure. Well,
Bad design.
okay. Well, there's the ceiling now. Actually, I forgot.
Now there's a ceiling.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Well, then I want to go in there.
Okay, you're gonna go in there. Got it.
Yeah, it's.
Just gonna
I'm a
hang out
frail
with
man.
Titus.
I'd say there's a lot of glass around here, like the whole visor window, kind of like one constant band of glass around the back here.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Okie dokie.
Does anyone else
I'll
want anything
definitely have
else?
Luca panel upstairs,
Oh, yeah.
just so you know.
You got it. Boom. With his giant sword in his mouth. Where would you like Lugapan?
Just kind of swirling around. Yeah, that's perfect.
Swirling. Right there. There we go. All right. Now, what kind of
Oh, I love him.
music do we want?
Nighttime sky music.
Nighttime sky
Fighting.
music.
Fighting Jin. Red
Okay.
sky in the red sky in the evening.
How about this?
How about a song called Shepherd's Delight?
I wish
Not
I had
really.
that. That'd be cool. Since you're on a ship.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Okay, you start to go extreme speeds through the sky of the element plane of air, zipping past floating islands, zipping past massive things of clouds, burst through massive things of clouds, and as you do, the ship kind of jolts upwards a little bit as if it's going over a wave, and eventually make your way into the giant storm cloud. Swirling purple clouds all around, lightning crackling around, and as you break through it, David, I need you to make a strength check for me, please.
That's strength check. Okay.
No.
Oh, that's not very good.
I'm gonna say you can add
1
10 to
second.
this.
I have to make it 10?
You can add 10 to this.
Oh, fantastic. Okay, well, that will help.
Add
That's 17.
17. You press through, like, so there's a clear barrier of lightning energy around the outside of the, like, kind of as a shell around these clouds, and you hit a surface much harder than you think it's going to be. The ship pushes through and kind of tries to break through it, but breaks through quite slowly. I need everyone on deck to make me dexterity saving throws. And the ship itself, though, is going to take. It's going to take 65 points of lightning damage.
No.
I will take note of that.
Thank you, sir. You kind of break through in the kind of middle place along the side of the ship, starts to buckle and like bring, bring, like fly off, getting like smashed all over by this lightning. Going around, David, what you get on your dexterity check?
We're literally in David's element.
Yeah. What was that?
In my element.
In your element, what did you get on your dexterity saving throw?
Oh, sorry. I like it. 36.
You're fine. You take no damage.
Oh my god.
A big bolt of lightning kind of is coming right down on you. Everything moves slow motion for you at times, and you just kind of sidestep it. Look at the lightning crackling right beside you, and not a single like strand of that lightning hits you. You just feel the warmth of it right in front of your face. Fatema, what should you get?
I got 15, baby.
15 is the DC for this, so you're fine.
You mean it? You
Mira.
beat it.
What Mira get?
22.
22, you're okay. Gideon.
26. No,
Actually, you're
16.
fine.
What the
Oh,
fuck? What
16.
the
Oh,
fuck?
either way, you're fine.
16? How did you get 16? You have like plus 12 or something.
I have plus 7.
You only got 16.
Actually,
Yeah.
you're fine regardless. It's DC. Cine
I'm in-
got a 3, so he's actually not doing so good to start things off. He's also going to take 65 points of lightning damage.
65?
Yeah. But he's immune to lightning, so he takes nothing. Hey!
Just immune,
A
nice.
big, massive
I'm immune to
bolt of
lightning as well.
lightning. Shoots like right
Is,
in front
Da-
of him.
is David immune to lightning?
I think so.
He just absorbs it into his suit.
Yeah. That's cool.
Could I actually-
Yeah?
On the illustration, there's like, could I like try and take the highest part of the ship and hold my spear up to see if I can act as a conductor that's just like direct all the lightning towards me?
Yeah. You know what? I will say with Lugapan, you can roll Lugapan's dexterity save with advantage.
Oh, cool.
Because everyone else has passed anyway, so.
He didn't do very well, but he's got pretty good stats. 1 second. Come on, baby boy. He gets a 15.
15, you immediately beat it, so he's okay.
Oh, thank fuck.
I'll say you could try to mitigate some of the damage here with the stick.
Oh.
Give me a. I mean, it's going to come down from you into the ship anyway. Actually, you know what? Give me a. I'm going to roll a luck check. You know, you can roll me a luck check. Roll me a d20.
Okay. Not very good. 5.
Okay.
There's nothing to add to that, right?
No, it's just I was just like if it's like 10 or less, it's gonna hit the ship anyway, and above you might be able to mitigate some. But yeah, it just goes straight through you into the ship, like burns a hole, like straight down through the center of it, like below your feet. You take no damage. The ship does take the 65 damage though, and you kind of have to redirect it, just like cutting through the ship as it does. You're like, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, and you're like trying to expel it out your other hand. Okay.
Can I load up one of these cannons?
You could have had one loaded up before you start. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah, can I shoot back at the lightning?
You can absolutely fire at the lightning. You fire, the cannonball goes through it, hits the barrier, and it kind of just torn
the
apart.
barrier.
The barrier of lightning that you kind of shoot into. And it kind of just it hits it like it's if hitting a net, and eventually falls through the other side. Supercharged, white hot. You eventually the whole ship does push through, but it does take damage going through, unfortunately. And it comes out the other side, and you're now in the eye of a storm. You can see all these swirling clouds all around you, and then vast open darkness. With twinkling gleams of what looks like stars, but when you look at it now, David, you instantly can tell these are motes of pure arcane energy.
Oh.
And floating in here are wisps of what kind of look like to be clouds, but Mira and Cine, well, you can tell by Cine's expression, Mira, as he looks around, these wisps of kind of, they look like dried out clouds and you can see kind of little details in those wisps of clouds of like faces. These are dead jinn that have had all their life sucked out of them. And from the open mouths of these drained jinn, this arcane stardust flows out, and these threads of stardust make their way to the center of the storm, where you see a female figure with 3 legs and 3 arms and 3 boobies
Oh, there it
Gotta
is.
have it.
At the center of it all, and she is wisping together these orbs filled with arcane energy and then siphoning energy from those orbs themselves.
Tree orbs.
As she sees you
groups.
and clocks all of you, she clutches her three hands closed tight, and you watch as bits of rock begin to fly out from all parts of the storm and clamber together around different wisps of drained gin. And lightning strikes into those blocks of stone, and they come to life. And you're surrounded now by these three rock-like storm elementals that are powered with the hearts of Jin.
I didn't even notice those.
I'll get everyone to roll initiative for me, please.
Initiative.
Initiative. Ooh. Just more.
And
Oh boy.
God. So would you say Lucapan goes after you, David?
Yeah.
Okay. Righty then. Starting with Chef David, what did you get for initiative?
I got a. Why is that not there? 33.
33. Beautiful.
I didn't pay your friend.
Potato, what did you get?
I got a 5.
5. Beautiful. The duality.
My low roll was a 2, which would have been an unnatural 1.
God.
All right. Moving on to Mira. What did you get?
21.
21. Very nice. Gideon.
22.
22. Beautiful. Just slightly one-upping Mira. And
Yep.
Cine, not great. Got a 7. Okay, just roll for these now. Okay. Okay. Alrighty then. So, starting things off. David, what do you want to do?
I'm going to. How far away is this weird Jin thing?
The Jin lady, so you are at. Okay, let me just do some maths.
I don't see her on the screen.
Yeah, no, she's way over here.
Oh, okay.
Fuck.
Does it not let you draw a line? No.
No, I thought it did.
Oh.
But apparently not. That's. Oh, you know what? I can. That doesn't actually do it. Actually, wait. Maybe this is drawing a line. Oh yeah, yeah, it does let you draw a line. Okay,
Yeah, I thought it did that
32.
before.
Yeah, 32 squares. That's
170.
I think 160.
160. Yeah.
Yeah. So she's 160 feet away from you right now.
Okie dokie.
Or
1
they are, I
second.
should say.
Ah, shit. Wait, do we direct the ship as well in terms of movement?
What's that? Sorry.
Do we? How fast does the ship move? Like, do
It
we?
should say it there, but yeah, you can do it on your turn. You can move the ship as well as a free action. It's got 70
speed.
feet,
70
70 feet of movement. Yeah.
Oh, okay, that'll be. So she's 160 feet away.
Yeah.
Perfect. I have a 90-foot range, and it's 70 speed, so I'm going to move it
Beautiful.
70 feet towards her, I guess.
Alrighty then.
And then I'm going to rise into the sky a little bit and point my hand towards her and shout, "Stiff as a board!" and cast Hold Monster on Evil Jin Lady.
Ooh. Whole person.
Okay.
Sorry.
Hold Monster.
Whole monster. Beautiful. Sorry, no.
What the hell is that thing? Oh, it's part of the ship.
Yeah, I'm using all.
It like separated.
Fantastic. Sorry. It's very hard to see everything with this light.
Uh,
Okay, hold monster. That is a what save?
Wisdom saving
Wisdom
throw.
saving throw. Right. Oh shit. That is a 24.
It passes, unfortunately.
Okay, you. So
Silvery barbs.
Silver barbs. Okay, yeah, sure. They can roll with disadvantage. Who do you want to give the advantage to?
David.
I don't have anything to roll.
No, but when, the next time you do.
Oh, thank you. Wait, what's the name of the spell?
Silvery barbs. First level spell, second level spell.
Oh, nice. Cool. Thank you. Oh, wait, I already roll things with advantage.
No, but if
just
there's
everything.
Everything while I have foresight.
everything.
Yeah, he's
Everything.
guessing foresight.
Oh, okay. Well, I give it to myself, I guess.
The fuck is this team?
I'll take
man?
it back.
Yeah, welcome to Beyond 20th level.
David is the weird one here.
Yeah.
He has so much shit.
Uh,
God damn.
He has a
Hey.
computer in his brain as well.
What
Oh,
the
yeah.
fuck?
Well, it's like a bio whatever.
Ah, fuck! Lucy was gonna melt that. I was gonna try to melt it. She was gonna
I'm
cast
going.
the headline.
Uh,
That's a 23 on that second roll.
oh yeah, that's still passed.
Still passes.
I don't think my DC is that high. No, it's not. Yeah, it's
Why?
Good question. I might have to recalculate it later, but right now it's 20. 21.
Yeah, so you cast that. You can see they just kind of look at you immediately. Just their sheer presence shrugs it off. You cast silvery barbs. What is the flavoring do you want for silvery barbs here?
So wait, what were you were casting, like, hold monster? Dominate monster?
Oh yeah, hold monster. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So, I see you try to cast it and she just kind of shrugs it off. I try to just ever so slightly, like... I know I don't have time magic, but we've discussed time magic. There's been a lot of time shit going on. I try ever so slightly to reverse back time, just like half a second to see if it maybe happens this time, but it doesn't, and I'm disheartened.
That's cool, though. That's fucking cool. Yeah, there's a moment where the spell impacts, and then impacts a second time, but they seem to have clocked it, and clocked what you're trying to do. Give you the slightest smirk, and is that your turn, David?
I take a bow, a very low bow, and I say, "Mira, take it away," and I give her bardic inspiration.
Lovely.
Yeah.
D12.
Okay. You... We'll try this again in 2 seconds. They clock you, this massive ship that's just come into their domain. And...
Yeah!
What are you doing in my glorious name? Can you not see that I'm busy becoming a god?
Beautiful. Is that...
And I just shout back to her, just like with my hands like on my mouth, just like, "We're here to kill you!"
Oh.
You said it so cutely.
Yeah.
Oh, do not die, my child. When you live, shall conquest death. Be serious.
They sound mighty stupid.
Yeah, they do. I love these senile.
This is the theme of this game.
Wiping the retirement home.
Beautiful. Does Lucapan want to do anything?
Yeah.
Okay, just to say as well, there is this crisscross of like a barrier of lightning currently that you just stop the ship in front of. It's slightly transparent. You can see them beyond it. But yeah, there's just another wall of kind of another shell of lightning around speed. The clouds.
Lugapan's gonna hold the help action for whoever. No, he's going to get down low and be ready for, like, make it obvious for somebody to get on his back if they want to go up into the sky.
Okay, beautiful.
Hmm.
Okay. Let me actually just. There we go. That's way better, I think. Make a tiny movie. There we go. Okay. Beautiful. Flies into the air. Gideon, what would you like to do?
Oh, before I do anything, can I kind of figure out what's keeping up these elemental rock thingies around us? Like, what is powering them?
Yeah, give me
essentially.
You can give me either an Arcana check or an investigation check.
Both bad. Okay. Let's see. Well, that's a 7.
7. They have lightning rattling around in them. They're inside a lightning cloud. It might be the lightning itself from around here. It's hard to tell.
Okay. Well, before I do anything then, do you agree that I can do 4 attacks in 1 round?
Yeah. I mean, we
cool.
talked about, so you spend your Fury of Blows basically to do 2 more attacks. Yeah.
Exactly. So I want to do 4 attacks, and I want to hit. I want to like spread them out. So I want to do 1 attack on each of those little. There's 3 of them, right? The little elemental dudes.
Yep.
Yeah. So I want to do an attack on each enemy. So like 1, 2, 3, and then the big god.
You got it.
Okay.
You've got.
How do you want me
the
to do that?
sharpshooter feat actually.
I do.
So yeah,
I do.
do you ignore? I think. Do you ignore cover?
I ignore cover. Yeah.
So yeah, no,
half and 3/4.
Yeah. So this lightning barrier would be giving her 3/4, but you just totally ignore it. Doesn't matter. Cool. So yeah, make me an attack on each one of them. So we'll say these 3, they all have the same AC. So if you roll for all those, let me know what you get for each of those first.
Okay. I'll do that first then.
Cool.
So let's see. So the first one is
Just
the
let
first
me
one
know
is
if you get a natural 1 for any of them.
okay. Just that because the first one is a 40 to hit.
Yeah, 100% hits.
Okay, I'll just tell you if I get a nat one. I did not.
Okay, yeah, you hit all of them.
Okay.
Beautiful. And then for the last one though, just let me know what you get for
Yeah.
deity.
Yes, I will. Natural 20.
Oh shit! Okay, that'll do it. That'll hit.
Hell yeah!
Fantastic. So you hit all of them. You can roll for the damage for each of the little guys first, and then we'll roll for the big one after.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let me do that. So for the first one, oh wait, I gotta add shit to it too. The first one is 37 damage.
37 damage. Okay.
And the second one is 36 damage.
Okay.
And the last one is... Ooh, what is that? 54 damage.
54 damage. Beautiful. And now you can double those dice for this one, for the deity.
Cool, and also for the deity, I also want to do a trick shot, and I want to do the dazing shot. So, for this one, I'm trying to dizzy my opponent, so the creature suffers normal damage and must make a Constitution saving throw or suffer disadvantage until... Oh, on attack rolls until the end of their turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
Disadvantage, okay.
So I'm rolling how many dice? I'm rolling...
I'm gonna say
Yeah.
she's... I'm gonna make an intelligence check here. Yeah. So, you're firing all these shots out, and you see her try to reach her hands out, and David, with your arcane eyes, you can see she's trying to dispel or like cancel or destroy the magic from these shots. and there's a moment on her face that shoots across it where she realizes there's nothing magical about these shots.
Oh, wow.
There's a moment where she's like, a little glimmer of fear sparks up in her eyes as this bullet fires towards her.
I reaffirm in my head that Gideon is scary.
How many dice to roll again for it? It's just a double one, right?
Yeah,
So
you
it's-
double the amount of dice that you typically would roll. So what you typically roll, what, 8 d6s or something?
No. I roll 6, so that it will
6,
be
so
12.
you roll 12.
Okay.
12 of them this time, yeah.
Fine. Normal.
Normal amount
Yeah.
of damage.
Yeah. That is 77.
77.
Yeah, and she also gotta do the Constitution saving throw.
Wow.
Yeah.
She's scared. Okay. Constitution saving throw. Roll a 2 on the dice. So that's gonna be 14.
Nope.
Nope. She's gonna use legendary resistance to succeed.
Okay.
Just out of spite, this thing is gonna go straight into the center eye, right at the center of her head, and she's gonna push through it and force the bullet to just explode in front of her. But that eye is destroyed, and blood is trickling down the front of her face, and there's just this strand of smoke and steam, and she's like,
What the fuck are you?
Getting in there, Tony Jackson, baby.
mine.
My name might not be as low as yours, but I, Sir Gadesh, will not let that happen again.
She scans you, realizes there's nothing magic about you. That's her whole shtick. So instead is going to use a legendary action to make 2 attacks against you.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so these fire off from her fingertips. 2 massive blasts of blue fire that get bigger and bigger and bigger until they're about the size of asteroids, small little meteors.
Ooh.
First was a 35 to hit.
Yeah.
And second one is a 27 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay, but those hit, and you take 36 points of force damage as these 2 things crash into you, break through the glass that's around you currently, destroy this bed that is blown to smithereens. Titus's head flies across the room.
Shit.
Let's say this is also destroyed. This press is also destroyed. I'm gonna say so that you take that much force damage as each one of these crash into you, and you are engulfed in blue flames. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Like to pull out a. Well, how engulfed am I in these ones? Are they like all over?
They're kind of they're dying down already, and she sees like you're still standing, and she's like,
Right.
fuck.
Well, while those flames are engulfing him, he's gonna pull out a cigar and light it on the fire, and then start smoking it. That's my turn.
give me an intimidation check with advantage.
Oh yeah, baby. Okay, hold on. That is with advantage. Thank you.
Yeah.
That is a hold on. I gotta add shit to that. That is an 32.
32. Her eyes go blood red, and she's honed in on you. She's gonna try to take you out. There's something in her that's just cracked. One of her eyes, similar to Mira, it's like they're made of glass. One single crack runs through one of her eyes.
I was getting crack in everyone's eyes.
It's
cracking
scary.
eyes since 1982.
Yeah, baby.
Beautiful. We now move to Mira. What would you like to do?
Oh. All right. First of all, bonus action. what is it called? Blade Song.
You got it.
And then I wish to cast Investor of Wind on myself.
Hell yeah. Being
Oh,
in
yeah.
the elemental plane of air and knowing how to utilize the magics that exist here that are beyond the weave that exists in Gostar, you cast a spell that wouldn't typically be possible in Gostar. But here, it absolutely is. Casting a transmutation spell, can you describe to me what happens to you?
So, the way the spell works is I gain a flying speed, and basically similar to Cine, it's just turned into slightly, wispy and a little transparent. So I now have a flying speed, and any ranged weapon attacks have disadvantage against me. But I also wish to. How far away is she? Pretty far.
She's 60 feet from. Oh wait, from you currently. She's probably.
I can also move. I got 70 feet of movement. I
Yeah,
can
yeah,
move to the end of the.
Yeah. If you go to the end of the boat, if you get to the end of the boat, she's 60 feet from you, roughly.
That's great. That's in range. So I'm gonna create a 15-foot cube of swirling wind centered on her, and she must give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Should I make one right now?
Nada.
Not a Constitution saving throw. That is a. Just double check. What's she adding again to this? That's a 22.
That just saves. Do silver barbs again.
A silvery barbs again? Okay, yeah, sure. Should roll again with disadvantage. Wait, sorry, silver barbs is a reaction, right? But you would have gotten your reaction back.
Oh, that's.
No, but you would have gotten your reaction back at the start of your turn. So she re-rolled, so she rolled a 3. That's 15 altogether on the saving throw.
No, that fails.
Cool.
So she takes just a 2d10 bludgeoning damage, magical bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
I assume she is not large or smaller.
Oh no, she's large. She's huge. She's got
Yeah,
a
I
huge creature.
That's not a whole bunch. That's just 8 bludgeoning damage, but the cone I think stays there.
Yeah, we'll leave that there.
What is that around her?
It's just a cone of swirling wind. I was mostly doing this just to gain a flying speed.
Yeah. Hell yeah. So that was your action as well. So it's all incorporated into the same action. You turn into like a wispy, transparent version of yourself, controlling the winds, becoming the winds themselves. And what you don't see behind you is a very proud, smiling Cine, who's got tears running down his eyes. As he sees this young little apprentice that he once had now be able to take a form just like him, just like that as well. Even though the transmutation magic is non-existent, which you'd be very aware of, he's like, well, she not only casts the impossible, but also managed to control the elemental plane of air itself to make her to take on this form. So
What
you
a
have
baller.
gone above and beyond anything he could ever teach you anymore. Fantastic.
And I can't use my extra attack, but I see that Gideon has really rattled her, and I find that really fucking funny. And I just wanna razzle her a bit more, and I'm just gonna shout, that's for Sanbao. And just give her just like a really like a bastard smile.
You can give me what check do you want to use there? What skill do you want to use for this?
I mean, I guess intimidation, but
Okay.
I'm not very good at that.
Sure. Give me an intimidation, or if you prefer, you can give me a deception check. Or no, it's not deception. No, never mind. Give me intimidation.
You got bardic inspiration if you need it.
You do.
I do.
And you have silvery barbs as well. Actually, out of curiosity, who are you giving the
I'm
second
good.
silvery barbs to?
I'll give that one then to Patema.
Nice.
I'm gonna use my silvery barbs. Ooh, okay. I will also. So that's a 19. I think I'll use my saving face feature to add a +5 to that.
Nice.
So 24.
24. They're becoming more and more tilted. I'm gonna say all of their. I'm gonna say all of their attacks have a -5 to hit now. She's just gonna start recklessly attacking from now on. But if any of them do hit, they have a +10 to damage.
Oh dear.
She looks at you.
Darling. Are you fucking for real? Somebody's dead. And who are you? Some little branch of the tree that is sundown. What did the tree let you do?
There's a little twitch in her eye. She's clearly trying to talk herself up and reassure herself.
I shout back. I'm the greatest motherfucking wizard to have ever lived, bitch!
Somewhere in another universe, Ghostly sneezes. Incredible. And with that, totally triggered, it's going to be Soul Kadesh's turn. So, does anything happen with the cone that's on them at the moment, or?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. In this moment, they say,
Oh, you are the best wizard ever, you say. But I am the fucking god of magic, incarnate embrace the arcane cataclysm.
and with that, she gathers the 3 orbs that have not completely finished doing whatever they're doing. David, you can tell this. She's been trying to siphon energy from all these djinns to create something big. And because she's been tilted, she's just throwing them straight away at all of you on the ship. These orbs fly down. I need every single person on the ship to make me dexterity saving throws as she casts. Well, it's not a cast, but she's using Arcane Cataclysm.
Yeah.
Each of these orbs has a 40-foot radius. So these are also... Let me just double check. I think they might actually hit some of these poor bastards.
Can I also...
Yeah.
Can I just quickly ask something?
Yeah.
So I am proficient, I think, in dexterity saving throws. So do I add both my dexterity modifier and my proficiency bonus, or how?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly.
Thank you. I just had to make sure. Thank you.
No worries. Okay, these guys are just out of range, I think.
I'm proficient in saving throws.
Beautiful.
All of them. Yeah.
Amazing.
Thank you, Cyberpunk World, for that one.
I'm gonna look up a dice roller for this.
I've been using one too.
Actually, these are gonna overlap because there's 3 of them. So I need 3 dexterity saving throws from everyone.
Oh,
3. Oh.
Oh, it's so cool. It's so epic.
And I'll go through all of you.
Oh wow, I rolled nearly all the same rolls. 2 of them were the exact same.
Okay. So, starting with yourself, David, what are your dexterity checks?
24, 32, and 23.
24, 32, and 23?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's 2 fails, 1 success. Okay.
No.
Fatema.
What was the fail?
I had 22 was the lowest.
Oh,
score
okay,
there.
yeah, I failed real bad on all of them.
Okay, cool.
It's was a 13.
Mira, what did you get?
Oh, I fail all of them then in that case.
Okay.
God.
Gideon?
Well, I got a 22 and then 30. So I fell 1.
Okay, yeah, you failed 1. Cinny's gonna roll. Oh shit, I hope he's okay.
Oh, imagine
Okay.
Cinny died.
That is...
Not by my hands.
God, no.
He's got a 14. That's another 14. And a... 6, that's 18, so all fails. Oh dear.
That's better than my rolls.
And can you also roll for Lugopan, David?
Oh yeah. Thank you. Oh, he's gonna fail, like unless he gets a natural 20. Yeah, he fails.
Okay.
Riff.
Fails all of them?
Oh,
Okay. First wave of the arcane cataclysm hits. Blue flame engulfs the whole ship. The ship takes 68 points of force damage.
lovely.
And sorry. Each creature in the area of more than one arcane burst is affected only once.
Oh,
Each
okay.
creature-
Oh, thank God.
Okay, cool.
So
yeah, it just
we
says
do
after-
only
no,
take one.
Yeah, well, I'll just take the
Oh.
first check that everyone made.
Man.
I still
so
fail 1. Then.
I
Yeah.
still fail.
You do
Yeah,
still
my
fail. Yeah, everyone fails. Okay.
But
The
Cool.
okay. I'm gonna just do this for ease. This whole area here has, you feel it first, David. The ship, luckily, is still floating in the eye of the storm, but this area has become an anti-magic field.
I was just about to leave that area.
Everyone takes 68 points of force damage.
68.
68.
68?
Yeah.
Okay, no problem.
Oh, it's so cool. Okay.
And you're actually lucky that the other 2 rolls didn't go. That was a really low roll. Yep.
Can I actually use Song of Defense, and so with that I can absorb damage that comes to me.
Is that a
So
reaction?
if I spend, I think so.
You've used
Oh, you have
reaction
Bardic
for some-
Inspiration, Mira.
Oh, that's true. That's true. I can't do that. Never mind.
Terribly sorry. Wouldn't be cool.
But you have got Bardic Inspiration if you wanted to add that.
You do if you wanted to add that to whatever you rolled. Or did you use the Bardic Inspiration in the last thing, actually? You did, I think.
No.
When you were intimidating them, no?
No, maybe.
No, I didn't. I used my saving face.
Ah, okay. Gotcha. Well, if you
Thanks.
want to use your Bardic Inspiration here, you could have. Go for it. So it's a D12.
My highest one was 20.
What was your first one?
First one, wait, that was a 15. I rolled 2 15s and then
Okay, so 15. I mean, if you might be able to pass it. So, give me if you want.
What do I need to pass it?
D12. So the DC is 26. So you need to roll 11 or 12.
Oh, okay. I'll try.
Go for it.
Nah, 8.
Aww. Oh well.
Sad.
Okay. Cool. How's everyone looking?
I have 22 health.
Okay.
Ooh.
Cool.
I have 10 times as much health as Gideon.
Nice.
Beautiful.
I'm chilling. I'm smoking a cigar, so can't be
Use
all
one
like
health.
that. Yeah.
No. I think. Okay. Yeah. I think that's all they'll do. I mean, that was pretty banging. Yeah, the whole ship loses all magic, and is now just a lump floating through space. Everyone can feel it in this moment. Everything's dispelled. I'm curious, with your transformation, Mira.
Yeah, probably stop flying.
That probably, disenchants. Lugapan is no longer a greater steed, as he shrinks down.
Oh no, he gets a
Poor
little.
tiny dragon.
Oh, little baby.
Wait, would he get taking the damage after he shrunk?
Uh,
'Cause then-
they probably happen at the same time, so you'd probably take the damage in the big form, I imagine.
Oh, cool.
So,
Otherwise, Lugapan would be dead forever.
Yeah.
That was he's a little pinata.
Just a little pinata now. How much health would he have, actually, out of curiosity, David, before, like when he was in Greater Steed?
I'm not sure on that because because you gave me the stats for the Sun Dragon, so I'm not sure which.
We'll use. The Greater Steed would typically be like a Pegasus or something, right?
Pegasus, Griffin, yeah, that kind of thing.
If you want to choose either Pegasus or Griffin and choose the health from that, and that's how much health you would have had, we'll say.
Sure.
And let me know what that is, because any extra damage will cross over to Baby Lucapan if there's anything else.
Okay, I'll check that.
Okay.
Murderer.
Anti-magic field up. You're now floating in the storm.
Nice.
Ship is now slowly falling below, from below your feet. Actually, I need everyone to make me intelligence checks as well.
Oh,
Sure.
Intelligence
fuck.
check.
Why that one?
That's just a straight intelligence
Natural
check.
20. Yeah.
I have -1 on that.
You got a natural 20, David?
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh shit.
Did you get a natural 1?
He's very stupid.
Okay.
And I got exactly in the middle of both of you. I got 10.
Oh yeah.
Eating with the natural 1, you begin
Yes,
to
sir.
fall.
Uh-huh.
Here we go. You begin to fall like straight forward towards
Okay.
the being, and you hit the electric wall. And you make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Uh-oh.
I will.
Thanks.
You're welcome. That is a. What is that? Oh, I don't like how many dice you're rolling, my friend. That's 17.
17, you're fine. You pass straight through the field. You don't take any damage.
Oh, cool.
oops.
Oh.
There you are.
Hello.
Hello. But you're going to continue falling that way until
Yeah.
you figure out how to move within the elemental plane of air. Dave, you got a natural 20. You completely understand how this thing works, and you can actually cause yourself to be suspended in this moment, or you can choose to move to any part you want, part of the map you want, if you would like.
I'll try and move outside of the field to see if I can.
Yeah. We'll just bring you over this way.
Yeah, please.
Okay, so you fall that way to the side, you're out of the field.
Lovely.
Your suit becomes magical again. Actually, let me just double check that. It is a each point makes creature in the area. Okay, the area of each arcane burst acts as an anti-magic field for 1 hour. Yeah, okay. So yeah, you're out of the anti-magic field. Your suit powers back on. Your weapon Excalibur it gets its magic back. Fantastic. Patema.
Oh my gosh.
What's your intelligence check?
I got a 10.
10. Okay, beautiful. I'm gonna roll a d8. You're gonna fall in that direction.
Oh man.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You're gonna fall back.
Ah shit.
Bye bye.
That's the one direction I didn't want to go in.
There you go. And Mira, what did you get?
I also got a 10.
Okay, and dice. You've been here before, but in this moment you're like, shit, up. You're gonna go diagonally. You got a 6 here, so Whoop. There you go. Okay.
This
It's
is
nicely
fun.
spread out. The ship is going down. Titus is going to roll an intelligence check for the sake of it. He's fine. He's just floating in the air.
Oh my god, he's a floating head.
Yeah.
More powerful here.
Well, your daughter's dying right now,
This
David.
is fun.
The fuck?
She's on that. She's on the ship.
She's on the ship.
She's
That is-
sinking, dude.
Plummeting into nowhere.
It's okay, we'll get back to the ship in plenty of time.
Okay.
Once Gideon's done with his snack.
Yeah. Sorry.
No, you're fine.
Right, we're on to these bozos who are floating around the place. One of them's going straight towards you, David. Dashes to you, leaving a streak of lightning behind them.
I'll move away from it as it's coming towards me.
Okay, which direction are you moving in?
I'll move towards Gideon.
Gideon. Okay, so
Hello.
you're going to pass through this field. So if you want to, I'll give you. If you want to pass through the field, I'll get you to make a dexterity saving throw.
It's electric, is it?
Oh yeah, true. You're immune to it anyway. So, yeah.
Cool, I'll pass straight through.
Yeah. So how much speed do you want to move?
I will move like 60 feet.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Is that okay, or do you want to be like here?
It's still loading for me. Oh wait, I don't know why I'm looking at the stream. I should look at your thing. Yeah, that's perfect. I love it.
Okay, perfect. You dash away as soon as the game comes towards you. Yeah, it can't do anything. Oh. You move 60 feet. How? I'm wondering, can it reach you with this thing instead then? You are currently at 12. Exactly. Yeah, so you're exactly 60 feet from it.
Yep.
It's going to try to. That's cool. Oh. David, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Lovely.
You'll be grand.
That's not amazing.
No.
12.
12. You
Oh, sorry,
you feel reality around you crush and warp, and you kind of you run away from it, and then all of a sudden you're right back in front of it. As
Cool.
it uses a forced teleport to bring you right back.
I'm
going
gonna use a legendary action to lightning streak away.
Oh my god.
You do though, however, you take on impact. You take 22 points of force damage.
Lovely.
But yeah, you can 100% use legendary action to. Yeah.
I'll streak through the gin to the other side of it.
Through the gin to the other side.
Yeah.
She
is.
Yeah.
Is that arcane thing a concentration thing?
Let me just. I don't think it is. No.
Oh,
It just lasts for an hour.
Fair
Yeah.
one.
You dash through her. She takes no damage, as she is also immune to lightning.
Yeah, I kind of figured she might be, but still. The way to figure it out.
You teleport to the other side of her, and she's like, "Wait, just get the voice. What if I?"
You're a slippery bastard, aren't you?
That's right. Beautiful. Next one of these things is going to make the way to you, Miro. And they're going to try to bring the two fists either side of you and crush you with their crushing fists. So first attack. That's a 23 to hit.
Nope.
Second one is a 27.
That just hits.
Just hits. Okay. So that will be 19 force damage as you dodge one nimbly, and then the second one uppercuts right into your gut. That's their turn. And then finally, this one. I actually don't think they can get to. You know what? They're going to go to Cine, actually. We'll see if they can.
Do they collapse as they go through the anti-magic?
True, they would. So they, yeah, they're gonna head over this way.
Oh, fuck.
They're gonna spend an action and a movement to get to you, Gideon. So floating over to you.
Yes, sir.
Okay, that is their turns.
Cool beans.
So we're gonna go to. Yes. The only one who hasn't. Oh wait, no. So it's not you yet, Potato. Sorry. Cinny is gonna try to do something. Okay. Cinny is in a bit of a tricky spot. Losing all my magical abilities and just becoming a mortal man and just swimming through the air now instead of being able to float like a cool djinn.
It's okay, I only fired one of the cannons.
It's true. It's true. Yeah, I'm going to.
Has he got a gun or anything?
No, he hasn't got a gun.
Oh, shame he doesn't have a gun.
Yeah, that would be useful, actually.
We know what to get him for Christmas.
He is going to try and... Yeah! He's going to swim over to this guy. And he's going to try and touch him. He's got quite a lot of movement speed. He's just going to fall for most of it and then fly the rest of the way. And he's going to grab hold of this creature, put his hand on it, and he's going to cast Plane Shift on it and say,
"Oh, nice.
You don't belong here. Give me my brother back." And he places his hands on the rocks and is just going to banish the rocks themselves and the lightning to another dimension. So it's going to make a charisma saving throw.
Wow.
That is going to be a fail. It's 12. And they disappear. And they go to another place completely. Teleported to another plane of existence. Yeah.
That's never come back to bite us in the ass before.
Well, this one, there's no concentration or anything. Yeah, they just have to find their own way back to the current plane of existence. So it's just a bunch of boulders are floating somewhere in another plane. And he does take that wisp of cloud that was in the center of it and kind of tuck it under his arm. Okay, that's one. And this is turn. We're now on to you, Patema. What would you like to do?
Finally! Oh my god. I'm gonna spend a couple of psi points to wind step over to Mira.
Okay.
And catch. Sorry?
On your action, if you want, you can take a free action to also try to fall in a direction. If I just say this, but if you want, you can make an intelligence check to try to fall in a direction of your choosing. And you can fall up to, I'll say 90 feet.
That's okay, I can wind step 120 feet.
Okay, that'll do.
So I'll catch Mira.
Okay.
But I can't. Well, I can fly.
Does wind step give you a flying speed?
No, but I'll spend that. That doesn't. Wind step is not a bonus action. It's just a movement.
Okay.
So I spend psi points in my movement to wind step, but I will spend 5 more psi points as a bonus action, which does give me a flying speed.
Okay, cool.
Now
So
that
yeah,
I'm
I was
here.
gonna get you making an intelligence check anyway to see if you could fall in a direction, but because you have fly speed, you bounce, and because of the literal name of wind step, you can easily bounce on the direction wherever you're falling. You bounce the other way, bouncing literally on the air around you and guiding the winds to grab Mira, and then you catch yourself with that fly speed, controlling the air all around your body.
And then I'm gonna hold and then I'm going to use animate weapon. I'm gonna spend how many? Hold on, let me just check how many feet did I move to catch Mira?
120.
I used 120. Okay, so that's 7.
No, sorry, I should have checked actually. You were. I'll give you the exact amount.
I mean, it probably was pretty
I don't
much
think
around
it
that.
was 65. No, 55. Sorry, 55 feet.
Nice.
Okay, I need to do it. So that's in chunks of 20. So that's 3, 5, 8. I'm just counting how many side points I'm spending in my total. And then animate weapon. Where is animate weapon? Oh, it's here. I'm going to use 7. So that's okay. I'm spending 15 side points, and I'm doing an attack on this storm elemental thing.
Hell yeah.
I actually.
Okay.
Actually, I could still use some of my movement with Mira. It'll get an opportunity attack on me, but I can actually with animate weapon. I'm using telekinesis to attack. So I don't actually need to be next to it. I have like 30 feet range.
Mm-hmm.
So when I catch Mira, can I actually go another 20 feet away, like in the direction of everyone else?
Yeah, it can. It's gonna make an opportunity attack on. I would say Mira because they tried to trigger what's her name. Or no, can they take an opportunity attack if someone willingly comes away, or like unwillingly comes away from a thing?
No.
No. Okay. No. So then, I would say you can come behind her, so you're not even in range, and the pair of you can dash off. No problem.
Oh, so it doesn't even get an opportunity.
No, it wouldn't.
Oh, okay, cool. And we'll move. No, the other direction towards everyone else. No, not in there.
Okay, yeah, sorry.
Okay.
My apologies.
Yeah, there, and then I'm using my anime weapon to attack it,
Right.
and I'm spending 7 side points to add 7 d10 force damage.
Perfect.
And that is that's like a 35 to hit.
That 100% hits. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, now give me a second because I've got a dice to roll. How many was it? 7 and 70. Oh man, keep losing my d10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Where's my 7? We'll just use d100. Okay. Okay. Give me a second to. Oh wait, I can. Give me a second to re-roll the ones.
You got it.
On the Guandao attack, not the force damage attack.
Cool.
Okay, so it's 2, 4, 6, 12, 16. Where's my other? Oh, it's there. So, that was 16, 24, 30, 32, 34. 44, 52, 60, 63 damage total.
You kidding
Oh
me?
wait, 68.
They had 63 health.
Oh wow, okay.
So
I just completely decimate that with one strike of pain.
Yeah, as you're doing that, I'll get to your description in just 2 seconds, but as you do, you kind of strike down on the creature.
Though I am struggling with fly sentinels, I see. Yes, I imbue them with the souls of jinns, the rock of the earth, and my own divine magical powers. There's no way
you can.
Pain flies through it, and then pain flies back into my hand.
Hell yeah!
And you've got Mira just in your other arm, do you?
Yeah, I'm holding Mira with my tentacle arm.
What a wonderful image!
Oh, I love it.
And I have flying speed now, so I am.
Incredible.
I was gonna use my bonus action to become huge, but actually I was like, wait, I need to be able to fly. So.
Beautiful. That is a fantastic turn. Does that does that conclude your turn?
Yes. Yes, I can't do anything else then. That was pretty good.
That's a pretty solid turn. Back to the top of the round to
Oh, okay.
Managed to dash through Sulkatesh, unaffected by the ability, but what do you want to do?
Did I manage to figure out whether that arcane burst thing is like something they're concentrating on?
They're not concentrating on it.
Ah, okay. Well, that changes everything then. Could I get a wider view of the map for a second?
Yeah, no problem.
Thank you. Okay, so Gideon's there. How far is Gideon from the others?
From the others,
Oh gosh, we're kind of far away.
he is 100, like 110 feet or so.
Oh, bollocks. Oh.
Don't worry, we're fine. I'm flying.
I'm flying. Okay, if that's... Gideon's not looking too good, is he?
Nah, it's
No.
22 health.
A lot of blood
Trying-
floating from him in every direction.
Yeah.
Hmm.
He
Okay,
looks pretty calm though, but
it's a bit of a
Yes,
waste since it's
Just
700
smoking
hit
a
points,
cigarette.
yeah.
but I'm going to use mass heal. And there's 700 hit points to heal with that.
Cindy's
So-
pretty low as well. So.
Oh, cool. Okay, I'll get myself Cinny and Gideon with mass heal.
Thank you.
Beautiful.
You specify who that affects, do you?
Sorry?
You specify who that affects?
As far as I know.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah,
As you choose
how
among
you,
the three.
Yeah, how does this 9th level spell? Is
Oh
this
my
9th level
God.
spell, right?
It is a 9th level spell.
How do you want to flavor this as it takes effect?
I want to flavor it as lightning arcing towards the people I choose, and then almost like accelerating their healing to like a mad degree. It's like working with their metabolisms and like stitching them up, and like it's just like supercharging their like natural ability. Well, not natural ability. You know what I mean? Like it's like affecting their biology in a way that like stitches them up.
As you send that out, that pulse of energy, that charge through them, you hear
You think I would let such a powerful spell go beyond my radar? No. I'm going to remove that, and
they cast a 9th level counterspell and shatter the whole thing. It's not quite a counterspell. It's not a counterspell, but it is a dispelling of magic ability that they have.
Oh, interesting.
As they shatter the entire thing, using.
Oh, okay. Do you know what? Fuck it. I'm feeling risky. I'm going to try and reach beyond the weave, and
counterspell.
Yeah, I'm going to try and counterspell for you.
You got it, buddy.
He's gonna grow another face.
No.
So let me get my table out of here again. How we
She's
do
so
this.
I hate this table.
Where's the questions?
I have a similar table for Gulcy O'Keefe whenever she just casts any spell ever, but for Gulcy O'Keefe it's just fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But with this one, you really
what the fuck's gonna happen?
Yeah, you really fuck yourself up.
I'm gonna say as well, David, because you haven't done this in a while, you're at 0%, but we're gonna roll a
nice.
D10 here. Okay, so that's gone up, so 10% chance. Okay. I thought I wrote down how to do the Constitution saves and stuff like that. I think it's a concentration check, though, isn't it? To see if you can. I'm gonna say yes. First of all, it's gonna be an Arcana check to see if you can tap into it from here first.
Sure.
Yeah. So.
That's 32.
32, 100%. You open up that gate to the weave. You've actually never felt such a strong connection to the weave than you have right here, right beside this person, and you actually start to draw magic from Sulkatesh. As if they were in the weave.
I have the biggest grin on my face.
I need you to make me a concentration check.
Lovely. Oh, lovely again. I love that. Yeah, okay. 29.
29, beautiful. That 100% succeeds. You concentrate it, you're getting used to this, you're getting good at this. You siphon the magical energy directly from Solkatesh into your own counterspell, weave it together. You have the potential to cast a spell now, but I will get you to roll me a d100 to see if anything crazy happens. You have a 10% chance on this going poorly. We're going to say the lower number is 10%. The lower you roll.
Oh, okay. And then it's a 16.
16?
16. 60.
60. Oh, you're fine.
This is the first time it hasn't had a bad thing happen.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. You siphon it, not a problem. You're casting this in 9th level spell, right? Or do you want to cast it?
Fuck it.
Alrighty. With that, you literally in this moment you just absorb their counterspell completely with your own kind of black hole of a counterspell, and that healing goes through.
Lovely.
Yay!
Yeah.
You won't have to have a bath with frogs.
Oh yeah, I still haven't done any of that stuff.
Yeah, you're still invisible in gold.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'll
Yeah.
move away towards Gideon.
Sure thing.
And I'll say to Gideon, if we're gonna have faith in you, you're gonna have to pick up your game. I wink at him and I give him.
Oh, thank you. That wasn't Gideon's voice.
Thank you.
He just went
wait.
all quiet for a second.
Thank you. Well, how much health did I get? Two?
Full. You're back to full health.
Oh, thank you. Sorry, I died immensely. Okay, thank you.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
as you said, he's gonna give a smirk and still has the fucking cigar in his mouth, and he's just gonna trust me. I will. Thanks, kid.
I think I blush, but hopefully you can't see it.
Nah, he can't. He does. He's looking at his gun.
No,
Well, he can't see you, David.
I'm invisible.
We actually never really acknowledged that I'm the only one who can actually see David.
Really?
I do
What the
paint
fuck?
myself.
he broke the universe
Oh, cool.
before it got destroyed
Mm-mm.
or eaten or whatever.
Of course, I should have known.
Yeah.
I'm just using my armor and then using the emotive part of my helmet for expression.
Mm-mm.
Speaking of breaking the universe, David, as you dash away, they're going to use one of their legendary actions at the end of your turn, and they're going to say,
Ah, Dohei, I see you enjoy fucking with me, and I bet you'd love to know not to tempt with it anymore. A little bit more, perhaps. Here's food, how about we team up? I'll teach you exactly how to do what I've done and achieve confidence. This is how I teach.
and your head.
No, I already have Oh, sorry.
I'm sorry, no.
I already have a Minotaur with big mommy milkers. I don't need you.
Oh my god. Regardless, your head is filled with maddening whispers and secrets. I need to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom?
Yeah.
Oh,
You're
rare.
using the legendary ability Maddening Secrets.
Ooh, that sounds like... I got a 3 and a 1. I'm not going to pass this. I got 4 total.
Because you don't have spell slots, I just need you to mark off from your spell points. However many spell points you would need to cast a 3rd level spell, you lose those.
Sure.
And you also take...
Oh, as in I can't cast 3rd level spell?
No, you basically, this spell would work. If you had a 3rd level spell slot, you lose it. You lose one of your 3rd level spell slots. In this case, you just lose spell points equal to whatever would be a 3rd level spell.
Gotcha.
Alongside that, you take 40 points of force damage in your brain.
Lucky I just healed.
As this throbbing runs through your nose, explodes and bursts, spraying a little blood in Gideon's face. And Gideon, look at this invisible person in front. Oh, well, I guess you have a helmet on, so the blood would just be floating around in your helmet. But there's this small spasm that comes from the suit that you'd probably notice, Gideon, as your head, David, is filled with endless secrets on the arcane.
Oh, fun.
Cool beans. That's your turn, David?
Yeah. Yeah, that's my turn.
You to let me know what's happening with Lugapan right now. Lugapan has lost their magic, but they can fly. And they can either go after the ship or float back to you, whatever you want.
I'll have them go towards Fatema and Mira.
Okay, you got it.
So they'll jump off the side.
Beautiful. Cool.
Well, Lugapan's just like on me now as well. Like,
Yeah.
It's in a lift.
It's nice as well because I can cast spells through Lugapan for you if I need to.
oh,
Excellent. Gideon, you're up next with Mira on deck.
Yeah. He's a little bit angry. He's a little bit annoyed. Just a little bit annoyed. He's gonna reload his gun and he's gonna look up at David, which is apparently just a floating fucking suit. And he sees it switch, of course, happening. He's like, "Well, you're right, boy."
I'm pretty good.
Right. Well, can you duck for me real quick?
Yep. I will just kind of descend a little.
Thank you. And I'm doing 4 attacks to that bitch.
You
with
got
the
it.
boobies.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Bitch with the boobies going to take 4 hits. No problem.
Yeah. Okay.
It's good to feel pain again.
So I'm just gonna roll. I'll just roll the attack ones real quick. The first one, beep, beep, boop, beep, boop. First one is 40.
40 hits.
The second one is 26.
Misses.
Aye. Oh, natural 20.
Wow, amazing. Yeah, cool.
And one more. That is a It's a. Oh wait, no. That's a 28. What's that hit?
28 misses as well, unfortunately.
Okay, so 1 hit and 1 natural 20.
Yeah, so you can roll. You can just for this, for the sake of this, you can roll. So you're adding what again to the dice roll again?
It is 68 plus. Oh wait, do you mean the damage or like the?
No, yeah,
the
you're
attack?
just gonna say plus what?
Plus 16.
Plus 16. So you're gonna add 32 to. So basically, you're gonna roll 6 dice, but you're also gonna roll 12. So you're gonna roll 18 dice.
Okay.
And then add
Okay.
32 to whatever you roll here.
Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Let's go. That is 99 damage.
Altogether. Holy shit, that's cool.
Oh my god.
Great.
That's
Hell yeah.
incredible. Okay. Sorry, now I'm just gonna do some quick maths. Where's my?
you said quick maths.
I did, but I thought it'd be quicker.
Or die.
Sorry. Actually, it's a lot more complicated than I thought it'd be.
That's alright.
Okay.
That was halfway between Gideon and Kaz.
Yeah.
Okay.
We
Cool.
slowly merge.
Done with the quick maths. Okay, cool. 99 damage. Bam!
Yeah.
Straight in the face. They again the second eye on their head, it gets exploded. Big burst of goo and arcane energy shoots out. There's now just a beam of light coming from one of their eyes. And they're like...
Oh, very good. That is a non-magic man. There is an Legion 2 and a civil removal of the eye. That's the best you have. That's the most powerful. Your eye is big arm. I'm aiming for Godhead. Something you will never understand.
Yeah.
Well, Gideon is just gonna smirk and laugh a little bit. He's like, I think I'm way closer to godhood than you'll ever be. That's it.
Nice.
That's it.
That's it, baby.
That's it, baby. Then nothing else.
Beautiful. We're gonna go to Mira now. What would you like to do?
Whoa. So me and Batema, we're way over there. Pretty far, right? Okay. I assume like all the spells just got that were going on got dispelled, and I would have to recast them now. When we're in the anti-magic zone.
Yeah.
They don't like come back after we leave.
No, they would have been gone. They would have been disabled. As for your blade song, though, I'm not sure if that's magical or not. I'll say you can maintain it and pick it back up again. But your gaseous form, your kind of air form, would have been cancelled. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. How far away are we?
From the big god thing.
Yeah.
Okay. You are currently 100 feet away.
100 feet. Okay. I don't have a flying speed right now.
You can try to make it an intelligence check on your turn if you want to fall in a direction that you want.
I'll try that. Yeah.
Tama's currently holding you, but you can see if you can try to figure out how to choose which way is up and which way is down and everything else. So maybe an intelligence check.
Do you have advantages of being here before?
Yeah, I will say so. Yeah, 100%. DC is 50.
I mean, if
I think you're gonna launch me.
Were you saying, Tama?
Well, like if she's like actively trying to like move out of my grip to go somewhere, I'm not like gonna try and stop her or anything.
Oh no, I was just more saying like she's not gonna fall though if she fails this check.
Okay.
Because you've got her. So what did you get, Mira?
Yeah, 20.
Natural 20 for the rest of the game. You can just choose where you want to go. It took a while, but you take that moment and you know where you want to go. You can get wherever you want to go. Just you were thrown off guard when the anti-magic hit and you lost control of your form, but no, you're in your element now. Wherever you want to go, you can go, and you can choose as a free action to fall up to 90 feet in a direction of your choosing.
Up to 90 feet?
Yeah.
Whoa. Okay. Well, I'm gonna get, say, like, halfway between what's her face and then the stone rock dude. Like, go halfway between those guys.
Okay, yeah. So you're saying roughly kind of
Like between them.
here.
Yeah.
Okay, so you'll be passing through the electric field. So as you do with the kind of barrier of lightning, I'll get you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh, okay. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20, you're fine. You dash through it, no problem. Out the other side, and now because with a natural 20, you just continuously say that, like, kind of focus that around you in every direction. Same way David's doing. You're just like, okay, everywhere around me is up and down at the same time, so you just get suspended in space.
That's cool. I am gonna do a I'm gonna wave Batema goodbye as I float away.
That's
And I am going to cast Psychic Scream, a 9th level spell,
Oh.
on both
Bitches.
the god and the stone guy.
Oh, shit.
For some reason, I felt in my heart you being like, on the god and on Gideon. I was like, there it is.
Oh no, I was just so
She
sure.
broke. She broke.
Just
She's holding
why
it this whole
not?
time.
I don't like it. He has to go.
Wait.
Okay.
I don't need no man.
Oh shit, this is gonna be really funny. So it's intelligence saves, right?
Yeah, it's an intelligence saving both of them. So they have to beat at 22.
22, okay. So I'll go roll for the rock first. They rolled a 4, and yeah, that's just a fail. And I'll roll for Silktesh. That is a 13 plus. You serious? You don't have any bonus to intelligence saving throws? What the fuck? Okay, it's just plus 10. So 23 is, so that does succeed, I believe.
Yeah, the DC was
23,
22.
Yeah, 22. So Silktesh passes.
I could. Silvery barbs.
If you want the silvery barbs?
Yeah.
Alrighty then. They roll.
What does that actually do? You gave me silvery barbs earlier
Yeah.
as well.
So they have disadvantage now. So they have to re-roll whatever they just rolled, and then I can give someone else. I can give advantage to someone else. So you actually now still have advantage on whatever roll you want to make.
So it's like a bardic inspiration, but it's an advantage.
Yeah. So I take it from them and give it to you, basically.
The cool stuff.
Oh,
I like that.
okay. I'll keep that in mind. I should have asked what that actually meant, because I was just like, okay, great, I have some silvery barbs.
I got it.
Yeah, in that moment you slow time again for a second. They're about to resist it. They're like focusing in on where this thing is going to hit. And they just prepare their mind, but you just have them just take a little bit of time away from them to prepare. And as you do, they roll a 10, which brings it to a 20. So they're going to actually use a legendary resistance to succeed.
But you still use one of their legendaries.
Yeah. That's big. They have one left. Amazing. So they still take half damage, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. So how much damage is that altogether?
So the rock guy takes 61 damage. Wait, what kind of damage? Psychic damage and is stunned. And then she takes half of that, so 30, I guess.
Yeah. So tell me exactly what happens when the rock guy dies.
Oh, his head explodes. That's how the spell goes.
Oh yeah, that's
Nice.
With that, the rock gloriously, their head explodes. The little wisp comes out, and Cindy kind of directs that wisp towards him. Incredible. Let me just check. This person's resistant to lightning. I don't think they are. I mean psychic. No. So they take the half damage. 61, you said. So 30 damage. 30 psychic damage. Cool.
The head just starts slightly caving in, but it doesn't quite burst.
Oh shit. I love it. Fantastic. So yeah, as you kind of create this psychic scream, we cut to our wannabe god in the making. As the psychic scream shoots their way and they kind of just miss. They try to use the legendary resistance to shrug it off. Their nose is bleeding, their ears are bleeding, and for the first time in your life, you have made a god bleed.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're about halfway there. Through their health. Fantastic. Is there anything else Mira would like to do?
I don't think I have anything I can do after that. Hmm.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah.
That's your turn?
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
I didn't even believe that I could have amounted this much magical energy in just a few moments. But it seems...
You watch as they reform the three orbs all around them.
I have indeed become walking about in the novel. Been lonely town down.
You see one of their faces, it looks like they're having a stroke as they had the psychic stream, like, melt their brains slightly. But regardless, they're very limply holding their hands in the air. And they're going to throw the 3 orbs of, what's it called again? The fucking arcane cataclysm. They're going to cast 1.
Oh, they're gonna do it again?
They can do it again. I roll there. They get it back on a 5 or 6, and they roll a 6 on the dice. Boom. That's 1. Boom.
I'm flying over.
Boom. The radius on this is 40 feet.
So that's 80 feet.
Yeah. I mean, 40. Well,
Yep.
I guess it'd be centered on you pretty much. So, how much speed can you move? It's about 40 feet.
90.
How much can you move? 90.
Can I,
Yeah,
can I
you can just
grab
go 90
David's
feet up.
food?
Yeah, I'll allow that. Just-
You grab it out.
Yeah, 100%. These areas are all anti-magic areas now, and they target this so that they are also within the anti-magic area.
Oh.
So I need everyone again to make me dexterity saving throws.
Dexterity save. God, we've done so many dex saves today.
We have.
I know, there's a lot of lightning, a lot of magic.
Well, I did a decent one for once, but I think
Including myself
still
and
too
Gideon.
low.
Can you what?
Including myself and Gideon.
Well,
Oh yeah, you're
Because it's
flying out of the.
I got an
it's kind of
natural 20,
instantaneous, I think, because
That's
it's like it hits, but you can definitely fly out of the zone. I'll say,
Yeah, that
Okay.
makes
because it'll
That's
probably
fine.
catch up with you as you're flying. So what did you get, David? There?
natural 20. There's a
Natural
lot of
20,
them.
You're fine. You're a kid. There's be so many natural 20s in this game. It's kind of weird. Can you also roll for Lugaman, David?
Oh, yeah, sure. Come on, baby boy.
What did Potami get?
The DC was what, 24?
No, it's 26 actually.
Oh, okay, never mind. I failed it anyway. I got 23.
Mira?
50 again.
Okay. Gideon?
30.
30. Wow. Okay, shit. That's a pass.
Yeah.
And Lugapan, what did they get?
They only got, they got very good. They got a 23, but I ain't gonna float this boat.
Unfortunately not. So, Lugapan takes 80 points of force damage.
And opt out of existence.
Completely dispelled. David, you would take half as much, but because you had natural 20, I'm going to say you take a quarter, so you take 20 points of force damage. And everyone else, Gideon, you take.
I don't take any.
You don't take any.
I have the monk. I have a thing.
Yeah.
Hold on, where is it? Evasion.
Oh, yeah,
when
dexterity
you're
saving
subject to an effect
yeah.
that allows a dexterity saving throw, you take no damage if you succeed.
100%. You take no damage.
Oh, nice.
Super cool. Fantastic. Cinny takes the full on 80. Mira, you take 80 points of force damage. And Potami, you take 80 points of force damage.
80, no problem.
Oh,
8-0.
I would have healed 20 from my necklace, right?
Yeah, true.
Yeah, that means I am barely up.
Okay. Beautiful.
8.
Oh wait, 18 damage.
80 is like 8-0.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, but you don't
Okay.
take any, so you're fine.
No, still. Oh my fuck.
I am on 17 health. I am fucked up.
Oh, you'll be grand. Don't worry. It's okay.
Readiness to the birth of the new god of magic.
And they just give you the flip the birds with all 3 of their hands. That is their turn, I think.
Did I just shout at her?
Yeah. What do you
just like, the universe is fucking ending. Sakura's awake. There's no gonna be any gods of magic, you stupid bitch.
Yeah, but that is where you're wrong, my dear. All the gods will survive like they would always have. Day the first of their day on different times. The dream wakes up, and when the new world rises, unlike you to those sneers in history, I will be reborn just as I am, with all of my memories, and I will be the ruler of said new world. And no one will remember you.
Oh my god, can I take my turn so that they can shut up?
Poor person, man.
Cindy's barely up. It's nearly your turn. Cindy's gonna take.
Oh, Cinny, it's Cinny first, isn't it?
Yeah, there's not much he can do, unfortunately, because he has no magic. But Cinny is going to just fly to your side, Mira. And kind of just bring his... He's going to draw a scimitar and just hold that up to protect you. There's not much I can do here, but... I'll try my best. Okay, that is his turn. Patema.
With still more than half my health, I'm gonna just laugh at these anti-magic fields, and I'm gonna wind step 80 feet towards this fucker.
Incredible.
I'm 100 feet away, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, you are. So
or roughly.
Yeah, 100. Yeah. So whoop, oh, sorry. There we go.
Yeah, to like there.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to do the same attack I did on the golem. I'm gonna send my I'm gonna send pain with telekinesis to strike at this person. Let me just. I'm spending all the 7 psi points again.
How is this possible? What are you? You can't. That is cheating. What?
Yeah, go right ahead.
Let me just re-roll the ones on the d6s and the d8. Oh, there's another one. That is not a 1, that is a 7. Okay. Okay, give me a second. 11, 16, 19, 19, 26, 33, 34, 38.
This just automatically hits or something, or what was the die?
No, I never rolled my. Sorry, I never rolled my attack roll.
No worries, you do damage first, and then we'll roll the attack roll.
But I got a 35 to hit again anyway.
35
Sorry,
to hit.
I'm so used to always hitting. I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna roll the damage.
Oh my god.
I'm just gonna skip that step.
Sorry, I lost my count.
No, I think you're on 37.
Yeah, but I don't remember which dice it was
Okay,
on.
sorry.
11, 16, 19, 26, 34. No, 33, 34, 38, 45, 52, 60, 69 damage.
Oh, beautiful. Fantastic.
Send pain flying straight into their face or chest or whatever their multiple organs or limbs.
You bitch.
You get it right in the chest, right in the middle boob. Yeah, fantastic. That goes straight through her, coughs up a bunch of like rainbow blood. She begins vomiting. That's your turn? As Guandao kind of shoots her out the other side and kind of goes back through the hole again, back to your hand.
Yeah, I don't think I can really do any. I have a bonus action, but most of my bonus action things are concentration, and I don't want to start falling again. So
That's fair.
I'm gonna maintain my concentration on my wind form.
Fly. Yeah, you got it. Did you roll a Constitution saving throw actually when you got hit by the 80 points of damage?
Constitution. No, I didn't actually.
Give me a Constitution saving throw. You want to get 40 or higher.
40.
Yeah. You take half of the damage you took. That's the DC.
Isn't there some sort of a gap for that?
So if it's less than 10, it's a flat 10, but it's always the DC is half of the damage that you took.
Oh well, there's no way I can roll 40.
You can roll a natural 20, but
I'll just use a legendary action and pass it. let's just yeah. I have the option to do that, so let's just do it.
Absolutely
My
fantastic.
God.
I love it.
I never use them, so
that's brilliant. Beautiful. Okay, so with that, we go to top of the round, but at the end of your turn, they're gonna say,
You might take exactly, but your poor army over there will perish. Ha!
and they're going to use their legendary action to cast 2 arcane blasts and shoot one at Mira and one at Gideon.
These don't count as magic.
No, and they also ignore the anti-magic fields that they create.
Ah.
Sounds bullshitty, but it's right here on the document. So
No, it's fine.
First one for you, Mira, is a 36 to hit.
Oh, yeah, and I can't possibly use my legendary action to dodge any of this.
You could do it to pass a kind of a check.
Yeah, that's fair.
For this. You take 15 points of force damage. That's insane. That's hilarious. And the second one goes for Gideon. That's a 37 to hit you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And you take 19 points of force damage.
Okay, 19. Yeah.
Yeah, 19.
Cool.
Oh, I went through the electrical field as well, so I should have taken damage.
True.
From that, right?
Actually, yeah. If you can give me a dexterity saving throw for that.
That's a 2.
2. Okay, so you...
No, sorry, a dexterity saving throw. Sorry, I've counted backwards. That's a 12.
12. You still take damage, so that would be 4, 8, 9. Going really low here. 27 points of lightning damage.
Okay, cool.
And if you can roll me a concentration check again, so it's a Constitution saving throw, to see if you can maintain your concentration.
Ooh, that was a natural 1.
Oh no!
Oh shit. It's up to you if you want to use the legendary actions to succeed.
I just used one, so I'll leave it. So that kills my but then that would have happened before my turn, and I did have my bonus action. So I would have lost my concentration in my movement.
I would say you would have propelled forward. You would have probably managed to throw pain, and it would have hit and everything. But I'm going to say that you're going to now be launched again in a random direction. Unless you pass your intelligence check here, so you have to make an intelligence.
Well, but my turn, I never used my bonus action on my turn.
What do you mean by
bonus action? It's a bonus action to concentrate on the flying speed.
Okay.
So after all of that happened, I could have just done that on my turn. We just didn't factor in that I had lost my concentration.
Okay.
So technically, I actually could.
You can reconcentrate on it.
It would be retconning stuff, but we're already retconning things.
That's alright. So you're telling me that you can spend a bonus action to reconcentrate on it?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah, that's perfect. That's no problem.
I'll just mark off the side points.
Yeah.
So you're telling me?
So
Let me get this straight.
So, let me get this straight. You're telling me that you can use it.
Yeah, cool. That sounds good. All right. That is Patema. We're on the top of the round. It's only been like 3 rounds, and it feels like it's been a fucking decade. David, what would you like to do?
First, so there's like a field noticeable around Solkatesh, right?
Yeah, all anti-magic.
It is anti-magic, so they're
It is.
within anti-magic.
Yeah.
Okay. So they can still cast within the anti-magic. Interesting.
I'll say
Okay,
actually, Patema as well, your magical weapon is no longer a +5, doesn't have any +5 bonuses to it. Just you can subtract 5 from your attacks in the future and your damage.
Okay.
Just to, you know.
Would you want to add 5 health onto...
Yeah, I
so-
just did. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to turn to Gideon and be like, I don't think they're nearly close enough to godhood. What do you think about bringing them just that little bit closer? And I'm going to use a magical secret that I've never used before.
What?
I'm going to use Holy Weapon upon Gideon's gun.
Oh, that's so cool.
Huh?
After we were fighting the mist, I was like, I need something with radiant damage. So that does... Where the fuck is it? 5th level spell. You do an extra 2d8 damage with your weapon.
Oh
that's
my
so
god.
Cool. Oh shit.
Okay.
So every hit, another 2d8 damage. That was a bonus action. So as my action, I'm going to launch a Lonely Comet towards Solkatesh.
Okay, so as soon as you throw the Lonely Comet towards them, it will lose its magical properties.
Oh, fair one. Okay, give me a moment then. I might rethink that. Yes, that one. Oh, where's... So... Oh, that was a bonus action. So Mira's... Wait. Are you in the field, Mira, or are you below?
I'm in the field, I think,
Yeah.
with 2 health.
Okay.
Oh.
Bonus action. What can I do? I'm going to fly over towards below where Mira is.
Okay.
And then I'm going to... Let's see...
You're staying outside the magic thingy?
Oh, wait, actually, I'll stay outside of it because I'm staying underneath it for the moment. And then how far up into it is she?
I should be 40 feet up.
Okay. Oh, can I fly above it then instead?
It's same
Actually,
deal
wait,
though. If you're above it, it's 40 feet. She's like in the center.
I know, yeah. But gravity doesn't seem to... How does gravity affect objects here?
Wherever, basically. So objects... give me an intelligence check.
Okie doke. Sorry, one sec. 18.
18. You kind of get in the sense seeing like parts of the ship and stuff. It acts kind of similarly to space, so wherever the object is thrown or pushed in that direction, it will continue to go in that direction until it stops.
Oh, okay, lovely. I'm going to... Just one moment, I just gotta read something real first, sorry.
Alright.
Oh, wait, actually, I'm going to fly through and try and take Mira through to the other side.
Okay. Cool. So what's your movement speed?
It's 90, so instead I'll actually try and I'll do... Oh, wait, my lightning thing isn't magical, is it?
No, you just
Okay.
move so fast.
Well, then I'll use my lightning to just get straight towards Mira, but like stop short of hurting her
Okay.
or anything.
Yeah.
And then I'll try and fly her out of the field.
Okay. So you're grabbing Mira.
And then I'll use my action to feed her a potion.
Nice. Oh yeah.
What was it?
So just for...
We got some really... Potion of Supreme Healing. Yeah, okay, I'll give her a Potion of Supreme Healing, which heal...
Where'd you get potions from?
Remember
We
the
got them
old
from...
tiefling lady?
Yeah. And it heals 10d4 plus 20 HP.
Ooh, very juicy.
10d4.
20?
Sorry?
Oh my
Pardon
god,
me.
yeah. Cool. Yeah.
24. No, 10d4.
It says 44 for me. It's not amazing, but it's something.
44.
That's not very supreme, is it?
No, it's not. Well, it's pretty supreme for a potion. And
Yeah, you should get your money back.
Scam.
maybe it is more. I'm happy to take it as more if you want it to be more, but it says 10. Sorry?
I'm just having a look here. 10d4.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I thought you said it was 44 for a second. But...
Oh, no, 44 health is what you got back.
Oh,
Oh, 44.
44.
Yeah, 44.
I see the confusion.
Alright, I was confused because you said
bad.
10d4 and then you said 44.
Yeah.
I
Sure.
was like, what is... 10d4 is pretty supreme.
Yeah, that's pretty good. And then... Oh, I've used my bonus action. Yeah, that's me.
Beautiful.
So, I'm holding Mira, but only lightly, so they can get away.
Okay. So, you're outside the area, Mira. We're on to Gideon with Mira on deck.
Yep, hold on, I'm almost done.
You're almost done what?
Okay, I rolled for all of my attacks.
Oh shit, okay.
It's 4 again. I don't have any magic, I just have my gun.
Yeah,
you have a magical gun.
It's not magic.
Well, I gave you magic.
You
It
did
counts
give me some
magical
magic.
now.
You did give me some magic, that's right. Well, I rolled 30 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
26.
26 does not.
28.
28 does not.
And 38.
38 does, so 2 hit.
2 hits, yes, sir. And he's just gonna shoot, as usual.
Yeah.
But he is gonna be trying to aim specifically for the last eye that is still going.
100%. So you're gonna roll for damage for this. So this is 8 dice per shot. So you're gonna roll 16 dice plus.
No, it's 6 dice per shot.
No, you get 2 more d8s because of David's.
Oh yeah.
So you're gonna do 8 now altogether for each shot. So that's gonna be 16 dice plus 32.
Yes, sir. Okay, let me just. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh wait. I gotta add one more. Okay, there we go. Okay. Plus this. That is 90 damage.
90 damage. Okay. Beautiful. And with that, the 2 bullets go one after the other into the eye socket and out the back of her head.
You opened my eyes, but you show you have. Unlike you, petty mortals, I roll more than just eyes to see, or eyes. I can see everything. If you can see the end, I can see the light.
Right, but you look mighty stupid doing it. That's my turn.
Beautiful. There's just ichor flooding all around them from the vomit and blood. It's all kind of like an oil slick. This black blood and then this rainbow like vomit that they vomit up merges getting this weird oily mass that floats all around them. And their kind of godly glows are flickering like a candlelight.
Oh, you're fucked.
They're pretty fucked. Mira, it's your turn.
Wow, how is she?
Like real bad.
Real bad.
Yeah, on a scale of 1 to 10, they're like a 2 or 3.
Oh, well in that case, I'm not gonna waste my high level stuff on that. Actually, what do I want to do then? Because I've got some good high level stuff. But...
They're still pretty stocky. Like they have, far beyond it as much energy as any typical mortal would have. They've been cut down to size, so they're about on the same level as you and Gideon right now.
That's fair. You know, okay, I'm gonna do it. I've been pushed out of the bubble again. This seems to be a theme that happens.
Oh no.
Thank you, David, this time. She has an anti-magic field around her, right?
Yeah. So any kind of magic that will enter that sphere will be dispersed and dispelled.
Oh, that's an issue.
She
I've
can be
only
knocked
got good stuff that's...
unless you can get them out, that is currently protected.
Yeah, that is... There is
Give her a
issue.
push. Give her a little push.
Gabriel,
Yeah.
Push her out of the way.
do they have like? Is it like they've got an anti-magic field, but then like within that anti-magic field they've got a pocket of arcane like space?
No, that's from Mira's thing actually. That should be gone right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, but they just seem to be completely unaffected by the anti-magic fields that they create.
Okay.
They seem to be able to cast magic within it.
I got
Okay, so I couldn't even make it there and then cast something like next to her.
No. From what you know, anyway, from what you understand, one thing I will say, unlike Gideon's gun, similar to Gideon's gun, that hasn't been affected all this time by the anti-magic thing, even though there's like a +5 bonus to his gun, because it's infused with like a god's soul, it's not being dispelled. And similarly, because your two weapons, your two scimitars, are created from the jawbone of a dreamer, they're also not dispelled in this area.
That's fair. Okay. But David is right here, right though?
Yeah, right beside
Yeah.
you. Yeah.
You wouldn't have any money on you, but
I love that.
Oh, that's funny.
My aunt's like, do you have any money?
Spare a few quid.
Yeah, I'll throw her like 10 platinum.
10 platinum. Oh. And how much gold is that?
Like
100 gold?
100 gold?
100 gold?
I think. Yeah. Yeah.
You do, was it 10 gold per point of damage?
Yeah. That would only give me 10 points of damage.
Cindy's gonna like look up at you, like, what do you need, honey?
Got 1,000 gold on you?
I got
What's 100? Sorry. It's 100 gold, so I gave you 1,000 gold.
Oh, is it?
One
Oh, is it?
platinum. Yeah, one
Oh,
platinum
yeah.
equals 100 gold. Yeah.
Yeah, my bad. Sorry.
Sorry, I thought it was only 10. My bad. I got that one.
Yeah. I did too. I forget.
Thank you, Cindy. You can keep your money.
Money means nothing to me. I'm
This guy's a billionaire. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
He's gonna throw you up a bracelet for the sake of it anyway.
Oh, I wear it.
That's cute. Friendship bracelet.
Fair enough. Legendary action. I'm gonna throw the 1,000 gold at her.
They.
I think I have to make a.
An
Like
attack
a-
roll?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, yeah. Give me an attack roll.
Pretty sure.
Yeah. No, you don't make an attack roll. This just automatically hits and does damage.
Which is
Yeah.
that's even better. It's 100 force damage.
I'm gonna get you to make me an insight check for me.
Oh shit! Oh no.
Insight. She's immune to gold.
Oh wait, maybe that's more than that. That's 21.
21. DC was 20. They have 110 health left.
I get the bracelet in there.
Mira, how do you want to finish off this pseudo god?
Let's go.
Fucking barraged by tiny little pieces of gold. Just like little meteors, just like swarmed. They're like sort of like burning in space, like.
Yeah, she hit me with this one time.
In kind of like, I guess, like a JoJo fashion, there's just this barrage of gold one after the other with the And they are blasted as bits and chunks of their body fly away. One of their third arms disappear. The next arm goes. Every single morsel of their entire being is vaporized into nothing.
You have to do shadows to me. Do not feel memory go on you.
And
Okay.
yeah, explode, you soul cage them.
Oh my god.
And these areas are considered zones of anti-magic for the next hour. But the storm subsides and the ship begins to boot back up. You can see inside, Lucius has started up the ship inside just to get enough power. He's charged it up and it's just floating there in space, in the sky. You've defeated the master of your master and the greatest enemy he has ever had. You've liberated the elemental plane of air and freed all of the gateways out of here.
You liberated the air elementals again.
Yeah. Nice. Following your master's footsteps. And you look around at the night sky of the elemental plane of air. And in this moment, the sky is the limit. You can go wherever you wish to go. And we can have a think about that until next time. We'll leave it there for now, I think.
Woo!
Sounds great.
Jesus.
You fucked that bitch up.
Yeah. Wanna be God. Now she's up my sleeve. Ah!
Oh wait, did you want to catch your soul?
Oh yeah,
Oh, yeah,
I just do. He just does it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Another friend.
Another friend.
Cool.
Now keep.
Incredible. Thank you all for playing. Thanks to whoever's been watching. And we'll see you next time, whenever we see you.
Yeah.
See you guys. Hopefully
Bye-bye.
soon.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.